I think we are live. I think we're live. Puns first. I better update the bloody boards.
Do it.
Feck it, we!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
If months were years and this subscription was a person, they would be old enough to drink without having to use the fake ID they bought.
Exactly. Honestly, Vern, they probably could get like a refund on that fake ID. Thank you. I mean, 21 months is creeping up on 2 fucking years,
Sensors
yo.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh no. Oh no.
I was walking down a boulevard this morning and I was
Oh,
hit
yeah?
by a clarinet, then a viola, and then a French horn.
Yeah.
I think it was an orchestrated attack. Can't believe there's so much violins in the streets. I didn't want any treble. I almost lost my composure.
It's like, well, I think you're done, and then the hits just keep on coming. Feckin' terror. Thank you for the 71 months. Why are you like this? And how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome! Because the other stream totally wasn't real, so this is the first official stream. The new return! We're back, baby! Yeah! What? I'm totally normal about this. And for December, that puts you officially first on the board. And Furball, we can chat about mouthwashing in a bit. I think there's going to be a lot of people coming on in, but holy crud, what a game. But there's no interesting things coming out of indie
Was
games.
excited to learn Roman numerals together. I, for one.
Fuck all the way off. That felt like a targeted attack. J-Post, and thank you. 74 months, no less. Like, that's the full compliment.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho? It's a flat warming subiversary.
Ah.
Hope the new gaff is treating you well.
So, Wraith, I mean, obviously, thank you for the entirety of 74 months, you fucking legend. And, yeah, I'm not calling it flat warming because I decided that I want to keep working on this place throughout the year. I don't want to call it, like, one and done, you know? Does that make sense? Am I crazy? Well, anyway, thank you. It's coming together. Calcium Bonio is just kind of checking over inventory at the moment. And Verdon, it's going to be a little while before the Echo is taken off, but there's been a lot of upgrades behind the scenes, let me tell you. And Nova Watto and welcome.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh!
What ho? The first stream in the new place hype club.
Hells yes. Jamami, you heckin' legend. Thank you. How heckin' goes it? That's 25 months at tier 3 as well, which is loads. And I guess we're doing trains off the bat. Feckin' yo. Fucking yo, thank you. Oh, and Furball, that's a big compliment. I'm glad it was us that brought you Arctic Eggs, because that game is wild. And I think it's because the last two moves that we did, right? It was like rush, rush, rush. There was Hellbase where, because everything was fuck-a-doodle-dude, like, I desperately scrambled to get the longship running as quickly as I could. And then after that, like, we never slowed down. The last place, I feel like I bundled everything into that streaming room. And then again, I didn't stop, you know? Now, like, you know, the streaming setup is most of the entire flat. We got the guinea pigs in the back. They're doing good. Get some decorations on the walls and whatnot. The lighting sucks right now, but it won't. We're doing it. We're doing it. But it's this idea that I want to keep working on it.
In my D&D campaign, 2 Asian exorcists failed to kill a skeleton warrior, thus proving that 2 Wongs can't kill a white.
What is up with you lot? This is because I've left you alone for too long. Yeah, Wraith, go get a cuppa. Oh shit, where's mine? Holy Boss Watto and welcome. Sorry, let me say my hellos properly. Garrett, Grayson, Squarepeg. J-Post is already on it, you fucking legend, thank you. Akira Zero, obviously, thank you for the 500 bits, you fucking legend. Let's fucking go! And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. So yeah, I hope it's all sounding good. I hope it's all looking good. You might notice a teeny little tiny change coming to you live in 1080p. And yeah, no, Jamami, we are going back to Rainworld today. We are going to be playing the Pearlcat. Well, it's one of those things where there needs to be a better term, right? There needs to be a better...
on the bridge.
Oh!
Have you considered the game about telescopes? Worth looking into.
Fuck off. Why are you all like this today? Thank you, Ehrman. Not just for that, for all that you put into keeping this operation going. Thank you, alright?
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What's up, friendos?
How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbard? Watto and welcome! Have you returned? And sorry, and Star, thank you for keeping our sub going this whole time. You fucking legend. It's good to see you. Come on in, friends. Come on in. Oh, you just got back. Very jet lagged. Okay. Well, I cannot wait to hear your stories of Japan. It does seem like, you know, loads of people made this the year to head out there. I'm a little bit jealous. I'm not gonna lie. But then on the flip side, I have been able to keep doing this, and it's fucking brilliant. So there we go. Okie dokie. Wolfcrad, do they have Gundams over in Japan? That doesn't sound right. Oh, okay. So you got back a few days ago and have been a meh. Okay. Well, hey, allow me to be your accoutrement to a little bit of jet-lagged nonsense. Trashcan just got back as well. So Trash, I've just been calling it G-Duck or G-Quack, depending on how you feel. Trash is asking about the new Gundam show that got announced, and it looks really good. It's like an all-star team, and I get that the designs won't be everybody's cup of tea, but as a gigantic nonsense merchant lover of robots, it looks fucking good. Trash, I'm just going to be calling it G-Quacks, or G-Duck, depending on how I feel. If they're going to give it a stupid name, I'm going to get to call it stupid things. Alright? Like Hunter x Hunter. If it's just Hunter Hunter, why is there a bloody cross in it? They announced a new Gundam series that's going to be... Alright, it's a little complicated, the setup. It's an alternate timeline. So the idea for this particular show is it starts off kind of like the Universal Century, but Shah got hold of the Gundam very early on. Amuro never got it. and therefore, you know, the people of space win their freedom, and then you jump forward. And it looks colorful and queer, but also fascinating in like. So there's little details I noticed, like the new poster kid Gundam is completely designed for space combat. Like even the feeties of it are just ornamental. They're like landing gears. The whole thing is designed for like 6 degrees, is it 8 degrees? A lot of degrees of movement in space, which is fucking cool. The legs are themselves part of the, you know, the 0G move however you want-ness of it, which is fucking cool. The Netflix one I really enjoyed, but the whole premise of we like recontextualizing OG Gundam, where the Gundam is basically Jason fucking Voorhees, I thought was real good. And considering that that was like a almost like the guy who made that started off making like one-person fan films of 40k, like a lot of people had critiques to say about the human animation, and I was like, don't make.
I had to switch my cats over to specialty food on the vet's advice. It's made from South American birds. The cats want toucans.
Well, this train will be ending on that fucking joke. Absolute terror. Oh, me and my. Thank you, Wolfcrad. I thought the train had concluded. I thought the chaos was over.
Have some bits to catch up on.
You lot are usually pretty safe for chaos outside of train time. The train continues. You thought wrong. I have been very silly. Anyway, but I really enjoyed the Netflix series, and I will defend it because in a world where Gundam Seed exists, I feel that there's a lot of people coming to the party with very, very specific critiques that, when applied to Gundam Wing, oh boy howdy, oh boy howdy. And Trash Can, that's I think the thing I loved, is that it was a show about the Gundams. Or the Gundam. And the detail and the weight of it was done so perfectly that that's something I'll defend. You know? I loved Gundam 8th Mobile, the 8th Mobile Division. Oh boy, that story goes some weird places. It gets real weird. But the reason why I loved the 8th MS team was because it felt... grounded sounds like such a wanky word. It felt like it had so much heft to it. And that's what they brought in. So yeah. I don't know, sorry. Like, if it's not your cup of tea, you do not feel that I am, you know, critiquing you directly, but... I noticed with the Netflix show Requiem for Vengeance, there are a lot of people quick to shit on it, and I'm like, one, no one asked, but two, like, if we put it in the lineup of other Gundam shows throughout the years, like, yeah, tell me you never watched G Recognisto without telling me. Anyway, sorry. Yes, indeed, Nova. Although, like, you know, of all the Elder Weebs here, I think I'm the only one that hasn't done a Japan trip at this point. On that subject, I want to say thank you for everybody who spotted my little cameo in Joe Cat's video. I had no idea I was going to be in it. I had not even a clue. So I got a bunch of messages, and it's like, Will, you're in Joe Cat's video. I'm like, what? When? How? I do need to message them about taking them up on their offer of the PNGs. And Shaunarus, what on, welcome. He's my little fighty guy. My little fighty guy. Favour 6, thank you. I have a feeling this will be the last stop on our little train. But we'll get into the paint. Yeah, I'm not feeling this. Let me just shift gears a little bit. Here we go. There we go. And one of the other cool things is I can adjust alert sounds on the fly now. So if things get too loud in certain things, you can tell me and I can just fix it. It's amazing. And Star, thank you for the bits, friend. Like, thanking all of you.
According to Twitch, I have watched more than 660 hours of this channel, and while not a lot is more than you would think.
Yo, Yeti, I was still slugging down my coffee this morning and trying to think of the words. The fact that I occupy so many people's top slot is mind-boggling, and I haven't finished processing it. And Jackie, thank you. How you doing? Little baby. It's my little guy. Okay. And with that, the train has concluded. On J-Post. Thank you, friend. Making sure peeps don't have to deal with adverts, because they are very dumb. And you got a duck? Oh, that's cool. Just having a little boogie. Alright, I'm easily impressed by a tiny dancing duck. It's a little goose. Sorry, my apologies. It is a goose. This little... Do I have the goose? Oh, that's the silliest of geese. That's a good goose. There we go. Okay, so if you're wondering what bloody hell I'm talking about, today was the Twitch recap. Where it shows you either from your perspective who you've been watching, where you've been chatting, or from my end, I get to see what I streamed, how much I did, like who the rogues gallery of loud chatters were and whatnot. Tiny Viking Grub was our most used emote, and the problem with us being such a squad of like indie-centric nonsense merchants is that our top 5 like games were our long plays throughout the year, so Elden Ring, Sea of Thieves, etc. Like you wouldn't know the weird depths to which we go. But hey, it is what it is. I guess it's a great reminder that whatever emotes you spam here, they may be your legacy. My most watched channels were Sage, DJ, Marty Cow, Solon, Chilby, and Zeke. And I had some decent hours in those. Now, a lot of that is because those are the people who are awake at the same hours when I kind of finish working, so, you know, it's... especially talking to people like Stooge and stuff like that who stream Seattle mornings, I'm like, I love that for you. I love what you do. My ass is even... Sometimes my ass isn't even out of bed by the time you finish stream. Yes, Wraith, and the fact that we use just chatting when we have these discussion bits also kind of threw everyone's metrics off. But I think it... We used to use, what was it, podcasts and talk shows, and that felt wrong. So, but if you didn't know, I'm an absolute sucker for metrics. Don't ask me why. Ever since I worked with Craig like a million years ago, the whole idea of like the metrics of video games alongside like how people interact with them and what they do is something I've always been obsessed with. So, I don't know Twitch like I know video games, but it's still fascinating. You feel me? And Chonrus, I think I contributed to 2 of those. Yeah, I'm actually hoping I can steal Chorby for Sea of Thieves this Friday. So that, because Chorby's been working on some stuff. I don't know how much they want to talk about or are allowed to talk about, but they've been doing some really fascinating stuff with like metrics and user behavior stuff. It's fascinating. Verdant with, I like metric, but I don't really know the songs are in. They only really know the songs that are in Rock Band. You know what you just did. I left my coffee in the kitchen. Oh no, friends. Oh no. Oh yeah, no, Wraith. Marvel's on Stream is one of my top watched, thanks to Sage and the gay toner events and whatnot. It is a coffee crime, but oh no, I shall have to go on a long mission to the kitchen. Oh friends, I have to go so far away. I have returned from my long voyage to the kitchen. Alright, let's bring in my co-pilot. Ah. 7 years have passed. Oh yeah, no. J-Post. Sneaking bits in is going to be harder than ever before. Not going to be able to catch me out. Rebel says, for a second there, I thought the room was square. That kitchen was just very, very small. And Jamami, I'll take that. Look, hang on, let me let's pause the jams for a second. I have just moved into a new place. I have been gifted a ton of new kit. Me and the guinea pigs are settled in, and you know, we've got a long way to go to make this like into the home that I want it to be. In fact, I kind of want to think of it not as a one and done, but as a long going project, right? I'm only here. I'm only in this fucking chair thanks to you lot. Like seeing people being like, "Oh, you were like 2/3 of my watching." You understand how big a deal that is, right? I did the thing that I always wanted to do. I am your second screen. I'm your weird little internet Tamagotchi. I hopefully keep you company when you're bored out of your mind working, or if you just need something ambiently on, like if you want to know about industry nonsense or what have you. Yeah, no, Wraith, it's 100% your fault. I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. It's not a small deal. These Twitch wraps are not a small deal. Like, thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. And I cannot wait to see what kind of mischief we get into in the coming year. So, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah! Right, sorry, tune's back. You know. So, game news. No, Verdant, it's cool. I'm just past that stage. Or maybe you already did and you don't know it. Ah. So, how about them video games? If there's anything from the previous week that you want to talk about, I know I totally didn't do a stream on Sunday night of Alan Wake 2.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2. I got a new flavor coffee. I got an old flavor rap. I put the A1 tones to make you cookies relax. We boys hounding for the 15. My bank account was nowhere to be found.
There has been a ton of video games news, and as Nova said, this week has been spicy, and it is only Tuesday. So I'm going to try and do the thing where I balance out the good and the bad. because unfortunately there is some of the bad that we should talk about, right? Like, industry got hit with a pretty big blow today, and it's something that will be affecting us, like, indirectly in the moving forward. And that is that the company that owns where is it? The company that owns IGN and GamesIndustry.biz and Humble have all just had like a bunch more layoffs. And that's on top of what they've already had so far. Right? Who is it? It's Ziff Davis. I mean, with IGN and entities like that, they will have like a big knock-on effect. But, you know, ultimately IGN makes a lot of its cash these days from guides and things like that. So IGN's not going anywhere. But GamesIndustry.biz was like one of the main hubs for like industry-centric news. If you've been on the long ship for more than about 10 minutes, you probably have seen me posting a lot of articles from there because, again, in the past, they've been very, very good about fact-checking, and they're really, really good about the info that they put out. So far as we understand now, GamesIndustry.biz is down to one person. And this is gonna suck. Oh yes, Nova, and cursing them for their lack of dark mode. There's a special kind of like flashbang heck that, you know, if you end up staying up late and it's dark and then some news breaks in the industry and you're like, oh shit, let me go check gi.biz. And it's basically, you know, it's a Counter-Strike flashbang sans the tinnitus. Now, we still have game developer, or what used to be Gamasutra, but it's also worth noting that they're owned by the same company that owns GDC and stuff like that, so they're slightly less independent. And I know it's weird to call gi.biz independent, but, you know, gi.biz was born out of games retail and stayed predominantly focused on industry. And I feel like it's just going to turn into a press release regurgitator. And that's not good. Because we did see some dog shit reporting from Eurogamer. And Eurogamer are homies. I know peeps over there and I love them dearly. But last week, they reported on this piece of shit project that Google... Was it Google announced? Hang on, I'm gonna go back through it before we start throwing rocks. Is that too far? No, that's not far enough. Jesus. There's been so much news. Damn it, it's been ages. Okay, well, you know what? It's one of those things that doesn't need focusing on, but basically, Eurogamer regurgitated one of those, like, tech bro startup press releases about some nonsense about generating game worlds with a single prompt, and it's bad. It's really bad. You know, like a lot of the generative grift elements, it looks shaky in screenshots, but as soon as you run it for more than like 2 or 3 seconds, you can immediately see how bad it is. Oh, Neoshito, what and welcome. And a lot of people in the industry were very frustrated because Eurogamer just reposted the press release with all the hyperbole. Oh, sorry. And Web of Chaos as well. Watto and welcome. Who else snuck on in? Has anyone not had a hello? Anyway, so we're about the churn isn't done. Next year is going to probably be Next year there is going to be a big push of generative AI nonsense in video games. Now, personally, I think that we're also going to see the collapse of it towards the end of next year as it becomes abundantly clear that the cost to run these systems is so insanely high and that the return is bad. You know, it's been made very clear that users do not like generative AI art in games, and that sentiment has kind of very much solidified, and I don't think it's going anywhere. One of the things that happened whilst I was away was Twitch did introduce a new global emote, which is a kitty, and it should be cute, right? Like, where are the Twitch globals? That's my lot. All right, here are the globals. Oh shit! When did we get arcane ones? Huh. You. Now, where are you? God, there's so many globals now. I don't even know if some of these people can stream anymore. It still makes me laugh that Destructoid is on this list. I wonder if it's not been implemented yet. Maybe it got pulled? Sorry, I know this is drastically exciting watching. Alright, I can't find it, so please enjoy this pot friend. Anyway, Twitch announced a new emote. It was a cat. The AI generated it. The response was bad. I don't mean that it's something that we need to get mad about, but there are no spheres within the creative and gaming spaces where people like the addition of it. Users are either unaware, or it's in a property where they don't really have a choice. So if a game is catering to a very niche market, users will just grin and bear it. And Kindball, what a welcome. And Kindball, oh, glad you got your tooth sorted. Fuck yeah. Welcome to Calcium. Welcome to the first proper stream with a new place. Yay! We're playing some Rainworld in a bit. Just talking games news. I don't think I said a proper thank you the other night because I was exploded. So again, Kindball, fucking thank you. Alright? Yeah, I mean, it's an emote that could be made by a human. You just take a picture of a cute kitty. People want that, you know? The OG Popper emote on Twitch was one of the staff's, it was like a little mini beagle or something, who sadly passed away a few years ago. But it was like, it wasn't there because it was like, oh,
Sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
I appreciate the nude eggs, and the return of the true stream host, Lord Calculimbonio, the life of the party.
Lord True Host? Matey boy's been slacking. Alnus, thank you. Only 3 more months until nice. Oh, seriously, thank you. And yeah, Wolfcrad, you're right, you know, with such a poor up-and-coming company like Amazon, how could they afford a picture of a cat? Because it's not like there are cats on the internet. The internet is a vast continent, and its sedimentary bedrock is cat pictures and naked people.
60.
Hey! Kindle, thank you. 60 months. Yeah, Rebels, it's more likely than you think. No, seriously, Kindle and Alnus, both of you. Thank you. I'm a little overexcited to see you all, and I've had a lot of coffee today, so I don't want to scream past saying but thank yous. Because I ain't shit without you lot, and I know that. But yeah, no, just to cap it off, the generative AI stuff, we're going to have to put up with probably about another, 8 months of it. And I think after there's been, maybe 2 quarters, maybe 3 of, the insane costs of running these systems versus the very small amounts of money they generate, and we'll start seeing them die off, There's a lot of people who are going to have to talk to their bosses up on high and be like, hey, sorry, we burnt through $500 million. We made 7 billion? No, just 7. Oh yeah, and Alnus, I mean, this is the annoying thing. I want to be mad when Twitch do these kinds of silly things, but the fact is that they're not one cohesive operation. You know, whoever was organizing the Art Creators Club that added the Christmas emotes had no idea that cat emote was coming. They can't say that, but like, it's easy to work out that that was something that came from different operations all doing different things, right? You know, it's not even like left hand, right hand problem. It's big org, small communication. Oh, there you go. Well, Kybal, I'll hit up Coal Supper and let them know they owe you commission. Kybal's saying they just introduced people to thank goodness you're here. So good. And yes, that leads me neatly onto something that's fun to talk about. The BAFTA nominations are out. It was doing the rounds on news this morning because BAFTA were like, no, DLC is not same as new game. As Elden Ring's not, Memories, what is it? Shadows of the Erdtree is not on BAFTA's lineup. As BAFTA has said, it has to be a full game to be eligible for the game categories. Otherwise, it goes into the evolving games category. And I stand with BAFTA on this one, because you know I'm having a fucking great time with Elden Ring. But you also know that making a game from start to finish and then making DLC expansions that go on top of it are two different processes, right? Like, you know, theater acting and stage acting, stage acting and cinema acting are two different processes. Now, Trashcan, you're right that there's a lot of game to it, but you couldn't have Shadows of Erdtree as a standalone. It wasn't released as a standalone. And this is where, like, the difference between, like, BAFTA looks at games not just as the end experience, but also the process of creating them is as important. I fucking love that, and I'm fucking proud to be a BAFTA member. The Game Awards is whatever good old Jeffrey Keegles thinks should be. Because alongside Shadows of the Erdtree, you know, there's a bunch of gacha and free-to-play shit in that, like, supposed best game of year.
Like this. Like that. Like this. Like that. Like this.
Oh yeah, and like Star, you and I have talked about this. You've actually been one of my sources for knowledge. Like, basically, you and Tommy Thompson have been the people I've spoken to, and like, you have shown me that using the tech that did the rounds, like, you can create really fascinating and interesting stuff using the tech that powers a lot of this like generative AI nonsense. For those who don't know, so this is Star and Chat during lockdown, programmed their own. Well, I should say programmed. I don't want to use the incorrect terms. TLDR, using their own data set, they made some really, really cool and interesting stuff. And it was fascinating. You know, I got into Gundams. They got into making some fancy, funky, cool stuff. But it's a world of difference between what Star has done and what is being pushed on us. Not just in terms of output, but cost. And I just want to be real clear that, like, we're making sure. I'm not trying to. Yeah. The Bureau of Multiversal Arbitration did some incredible stuff. And that was all Star and Star's team doing incredible things. Right? But. Yeah. Sorry. You know, I had to drunkenly explain to someone the whole deal with the Mechanical Turk whilst I was moving, and talking about, like, how much... I had to do the... No, the cloud is real, it's just a server somewhere, and it costs money. So yeah, I don't want to shit on the great work that Star has done. And once the tech industry has this fucking bubble burst that it has coming, there will still be people like Star doing cool shit. But yeah, but Star, like, you built that shit from the ground up, you know? Oh, an evil geek. Have a lovely time. Alright, sorry, Evil, I misread that as you're off to work. My apologies. Okay. Anyway, let's bring it back. And Trash Can, Jeff Keighley is not a bad dude, right? To my knowledge, he's not like fucked anybody over or done bad shit. But he's a mercenary. Like, he's a mercenary. And once you understand that, like, it frames a lot of stuff. Like, he was involved with the Spike TV Game Awards year in, year out, saw what it could be, i.e. a gigantic delivery method for trailers and marketing, and then commanded that space when the Spike TV Awards imploded. Same thing for E3, like, he got it. E3 as an entity, I forget who ran it, like the cabal of withered, aged programmers or what have you, but like, they could have done what Games Fest became. They could have understood the shit, but they didn't. And then they doxed everybody like twice. So it's interesting, but the important thing to remember is that, like, the Game Awards first and foremost is a vehicle for trailers. The actual awards themselves are a lovely excuse for the games industry to get together, but the way in which they are judged is very light. Like, you know, the GDC Awards have more thorough judging than, have a more thorough process. And one of the reasons why I love being a BAFTA member is that, like, the discussions and the process that it goes through to even create the shortlists is very professional.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, so J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Happy Pew. It's cool of you. And yeah, Nova, that's a really good way of putting it. Like, Jazzy Jeffy B. No, that's Jeffrey Bezos. Old Jeffrey Kegels is Nepo baby that got really lucky and has kind of been... He's been in the intersection of privilege and luck. But he's not a shit person. Legend says, is anyone else getting camera stutter? Okay, let me try moving my nonsense. How's it going? Because I am broadcasting at a higher rate, I'm not seeing dropped frames here. And to Wayne, Watto and welcome. We're just talking about the game news since I've been away, and then we're going to be playing Rainworld.
Okay, man, are you ready to go? I'm ready to go. Now, come on, now crank this motherfucker up.
Okay, it's on your end. Hey, Legend, no worry. I'd rather check these things. Okay, so moving on. I said I'd balance the bad with the good, and Star, here's fingers crossed hoping, because it's the Highland Song is up on the list, right? Star? Hey? So here's some quick-fire good news. The sequel to Duck Detective and the Secret Salami, that being The Ghost of Glamping, not Glumping, as most of us fucking freaked out and thought, has been announced. Toem 2 is coming. Did you all know Space Engineers 2 got announced? I missed that, alright? If you all knew, it must have been announced while I was moving, because I completely fucking missed that. Is that news to you? Okay, that makes me feel better. Do you mind? Wait, isn't Space Engineers the new? Oh, and Hoffa's Watto and welcome.
Let's examine some of these phrases more closely.
Dig it. Dig yourself. Get it.
Okay. So I sort of balance out the good with the bad.
Dig it.
It's looking. There is a pretty significant chance that Tencent might buy Ubisoft. It's looking like once the Gilmour family make their bullshit sorted, it's looking like that's probably going to go ahead next year. I don't know what that is going to mean for Ubisoft-owned studios. I think that Ubisoft Singapore is getting thrown into the bin. I think I wouldn't be surprised if Beyond Good and Evil 2 gets shuttered. And the problem is, I can't even say like Tencent would be the fucking villains for that. Like, that has been the Duke Nukem Forever of projects, but who knows? Tencent do have silly money, and despite being an evil company, they are really good to their games teams, so we'll see how that one pans out. Suicide Squad's online stuff will be going off in January, and it'll be going to just a offline video game. And in the same breath, was it Marvel Rivals did silly numbers on its launch. Oh shit, Ubisoft found me. Fuck. Alright, you're gonna have to hide me. Ooh. Is it me or did that alarm sound wrong? Man. Well, Cedillo's... That's the thing, right? Like, Ubisoft have been mismanaging a lot of really skilled teams, so it's hard to have sympathy. Yeah, that Cyrus just gave up. And love it or loathe it, Infinity Nikki has also done, or Nikkei, or however you're supposed to say it, has done insanely well. A game about dressing up and having a good time has done great. Yes, it is a gacha game. Yes, it is very much a Genshin-esque mobage. But it is a non-conflict based title that is doing gangbusters, and I think it's something worth looking at. It's also that thing of, you know, these live service games complaining like, no, it turns out people don't want online video games. We were wrong. No, people do want online games. They just don't want the same game as the one they're already playing. Yeah, it's a game about dressing up with your friends. Now, actually, Aldous, I haven't been able to do anything of a deep dive of it because I've been a little busy, but it does seem fascinating. Just quickly, in case you missed it, itch.io got hit by an automated AI-powered copyright system that was employed by Funko, and now we know with empirical evidence that everybody fucking hates Funko. I'm not surprised, but it's interesting to have the data. You know what I mean? I just want to see if there was anything else that dropped while I was away that we need to really talk about. But I think that's okay. Yeah, and they called his mum. One of the people who runs itch.io. Funko called his mum. Trashcan, I do agree that the Funko CEO is that dingus from the Lorax. And CEO season is on. We shan't say any more of that. Because remember, friends, nothing in ASCII. Nothing in ASCII. Yes, I do also agree that Funko is kind of a nick. I don't know. Like, I want to joke and say, yes, Funko are the Nickelback of collectibles, but hey, Nickelback at least made their own songs. Nickelback was in Spider-Man, not the other way around. Well, I'm sure there's a fan fiction, but I mean, Nova, that could have happened. That Funko was calling up what's-his-face's mum just to be like, no, it's fine. We didn't mean it. Please apologise to us, Mrs. Itch.io, we're so sorry. Of course, this now recontextualizes the concept of Itch.io's leadership as a Monty Python skit.
No, Itch.io can't come out. He's been a very naughty boy. He's been stealing Funko Pops.
I haven't been stealing Funko Pops, Mum. He's lying.
I tell you, little whippersnapper, them indie games will drive you loopy.
Sorry. Oh.
I am the Lorax. I speak for indies. Cease your DDoS, or I'm breaking your knees.
I am the Lorax. I speak for indies. Cease your bullshit, or I'll break your fucking knees. Bravo! Bravo! I gotta remember that one. Jean-Claude Van Damme's gonna be in Hitman. Next week, we'll be able to take on the muscles from Brussels. The totally didn't do large amounts of cocaine while in Street Fighter the movie. And Lance! What? Oh, and welcome! I'm still sorry for spoiling Rise of the Golden Idol. I'm sorry, you know. If you were in Rise of the Golden Idol, you'd want to tell everybody that you were in fact the Red Menace. The Red Curse, even. I'm sorry. I should have waited until you found that out. Oh, I see the top 9 club recognizes each other. In my heart. I always knew it was you. You did. You did. So yeah, we get Jean-Claude Van Damme in a game. Henry Cavill's 40k show is going to be going ahead with Netflix, with Amazon, and I won't go into any spoilers. We do have a spoiler thread in Spoiler Town if you'd like to talk about it. But last night, Amazon dropped their secret level, their Love, Death and Robots, but video game themed. And it ranges from, that's pretty neat, to, it's so good! Oh, don't make me translate things. Don't make me translate. Thank you, Lizzie. Nova, sorry, my apologies, Nova. It's on reflex. I will unlearn it. Yeah, and Trashcan, again, we got a spoiler thread if you want to talk about it with me, but Keanu Reeves in Armored Core. And it's just, I keep wanting to go back to Tiny Will. Tiny Will once tried to explain to somebody what Streets of Rage was. And I still remember the unending questions. I still remember the judgy looks. Like, that stayed with me the whole time. And now, Keanu fucking Reeves is a Meg pilot. And not even, like, Battletech or one of the other ones. The obscure, weird, cracked out, high-speed one from Japan that only the sickos used to discuss. Like, I don't know how FromSoft does it, but, like, Armored Core was to mech driving, you know, in the same way of, like, Dark Souls to fantasy. Not slow and stodgy, but speedy and impossibly complex. Like, Armored Core for answer let you tweak the aerodynamics per part. Per fucking part. Oh no, Lance, it was fucking brilliant. And as I said on Blue Sky, no one appreciates how cool I'm being about this. I could be full, like, Homestuck Gigapause levels of cracked out fan. None of you appreciate this shit. Oh yeah, and for those of you who didn't know, I read all of Homestuck 1. I was there for the Gigapause. I've seen Fago rise and fall. Happy Pie. Maybe there could be like a challenge mode one time. News segment, Monty Python references only.
Well, Gundams fly, don't they? Of course they benefit from the Adrian Newey aero strakes. Deep.
Scotty, what and welcome. Thank you for the 200, friend. Thank you all. But I will say, if you get the opportunity to, do watch Secret Level, and I'd love to know your thoughts. You do need to think of it not as a series. You need to think of it as 8 short movies. For me personally, the Warhammer 40,000, the Armored Core were definitely the 2 big highlights. For any of you that played shit tons of Unreal Tournament, you will enjoy the Unreal Tournament episode. For the others, yeah, Verdun, it's not even the Animatrix because it's not all like feeding into one another. The problem is a lot of the video streaming services haven't quite worked out how to do spectacle viewing. So what I really do recommend, pick one, watch it, then go fix yourself a drink, do something, try the next one. Don't binge them. Don't half in, half out. Yeah, and Trash, I mean, I'd fucking love to do that, but I think there's something in how Love, Death and Robots and Secret Level do their styles of animation or how they work with teams that's very cost effective. Hi Kestrel, what and welcome. And I love the new place. It's going real well. It's going real well. I have decided that I'm not doing a housewarming because I'm not going to stop trying to warm this house. But it's doing real cool. And yeah, it's also worth noting that we get the first 8 episodes now. We get the next 8 on the 17th.
What a new place. Grats.
Thank you, Andor. Thank you. I do want to say though, if you want to get into the specifics of it, we do have a spoiler thread, and currently it's just me screaming. So I'd love to know your feels over there. Because I'd love to get into the breakdowns of it. I was very surprised at how good the New World one was. And one could say that a couple of them didn't really... They weren't so much a short... They weren't like short films. They felt like the best cinematic... the best thematic trailer.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
so Andor, that was 48 months, you fucking legend. And Quasi,
Welcome home.
it's good to be here. I've missed you all so fucking much. Thank you for 73. Fucking legends. I was just saying that the Secret Level thing that's up on, I think it's Amazon Prime, which you should only watch legally on Amazon Prime. It went up last night, and I really like it. So, if you want to talk about it, we have a spoiler thread. Okay. Trying to think what game news we missed. What game news has skipped us past? I think we've hit most of the big uns. Any TGA predictions? I mean, we're going to watch it live. None of the awards matter. Like, the awards are made up, the points don't matter. for the critique of it, the Game Awards is a spectacle of trailers and marketing and games industry PR at its pinnacle highlight, and I love it. I love how that whole spiel goes down. So on Thursday we will be doing a kind of a snark along, and we'll be doing Placid Plastic Duck Simulator before and after, just so we can try and get that gold fucking duck. The only Lance, I'm not planning on having a guest for it, just because I'm worried about getting absolutely shithouse wasted. Because someone would come over and be like, oh, well, you know, it's 5 o'clock, let's get like a light beverage. And it's 10 o'clock and I'm just softly vomiting out of one side of my mouth because Silk Song got announced and I quaffed half a bottle of gin or something, I don't know. Ishkar, exactly. Yo-ho. But I am really looking forward to it. Honestly, I have no idea who's going to be doing the big ads. And fuck yeah! You beautiful mother Hubbard. Sorry, Flaccid Yam, who is a very good friend, is on a Hawaiian beach with Baron the Devil. Let's fucking go! From Seattle to Hawaii! That kind of sounds like the start of us doing our own Vengabust cover. Well, I hope all three of you are having a fucking brilliant time. Please give them both my love. And we are talking about video games, as always. Yeah, Nova says, tell Lucy we all say Hail Lucifer. Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Captain on the bridge.
I am also
here. Well, I didn't know if it was like all of you huddled around Flaccid Yam's phone being like,
We can get through to Will through the communications.
Baron, for all that you do, heckin' thank you. I am sorry that planning for, locking in next Memlan planning has stalled, but I hope you're having the best time, because I know you just got off of, super duper hell week at work, or was it 2 weeks? Memory equals tropical drink and a coconut. Baron drunk across the bar yelling, I'm the new guy! To a confused bar of non-mech pilots. Lucifer apologizing, being like, it'd be very funny if you understood the reference. What? So, you sent me that message about vodka and Baja Blast, and I got distracted with, schedule and stuff like that. Getting Baja Blasted's the way. Honestly, I'm just gonna say it. Gin works way better with vodka. With Baja Blast. Just takes the edge off of it. And numbers, don't forget the nerdlings. How are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! Now that was something that Tobias introduced me to, was Baja Blasting. You get it with you get a big one with your Taco Bell, and you just add gin, and as you drink it, you add more gin until it hits the right level.
Stop that incessant.
Hey! Wait! Let's sit next to you! I can't believe you've done this! Well, yeah. Baron, the Flaccid Yam. I love using people's Twitch handles. And of course, dear Lucifer, I hope you all have a fucking great time, because you've all earned it. Look. Dustin just put Billie Eilish 2 Electric Boogaloo. There's a guy online, and he does a series on TikTok, and it's just every video, doesn't say anything, it's half a pint of Guinness and half a pint of something else. And I thought I was going to watch a man die when he did the half Guinness, half eggs. The beans one was just... I feel grim even thinking about it. but somebody did like the, I forget what they called it. I think it was the Gongster, but it was pink Monster Nitro and Guinness, and it looked really impressive. Shame is like I know exactly what it'll taste like, and that is the worst like liquid bread you've ever had. Bar blasting turkey. Wolfcrat, don't Google it. There are some blue turkeys out there that were monster basted. So yeah, I keep thinking that's probably all the game news stuff. In terms of releases, it's been ridiculous, by the way. And with everything kind of like going awry, you know, we've had incredible AAA launches, we've had incredible indie launches. Mythwrecked is finally out. Anton Blast is doing great. The 2v2 fighting game that Edwin Tiong did some voices for, called Diesel Legacy, has been doing good. Overthrown had a bit of a rocky launch, but I think they're going to be fine. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 has come out. I'm currently fucking scared of a game called The Bazaar, which is a gourmet coffee blend. It is specialty tea, in that it is a blend of Storybook Brawl, Balatro's style of like Joker management, with this whole kind of adventure roguelike setup. Oh yeah, Soul Reaver remastered, The Thing remastered. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, from what I've heard, has been fucking brilliant. From mine, I've got one called Go Home Annie, which I'm really looking forward to, which is about the SCP's Manufactured Anomalies Department. Ballionaire is going to fucking kill me. Ballionaire is a pachinko roguelike, but instead of it being like Peglin, it's about building the board and the random things the ball hits on the way down. Voin came out today, and this gorgeous game called Naiad, where you appear to be like a cutie patootie druid, just swimming around in like little like lakes and ponds and streams. Chill as shit. Sadly, the Power Rangers Rita's Rewind has been getting some rocky reviews. I know, Dustin, we're talking about games that are out now. Void Crew finally got its version 1 release. God, there's so many games. And this is just like from my personal list. That's not everything that's out. Because you might have seen, oh yes, Wilmot's Warehouse sequel and Wilmot's Warehouse board game. Didn't IGN give it an 8 out of 10? Ah yes, that bastion of quality and veritable research. Look, my friend Reb works over at IGN. They are an incredible investigative journalist. And there are a bunch of people who are incredibly talented and incredibly skilled who work at IGN. But not all of them. They still pay Destin for his dogshit opinions. And their whole review thing has been... It is a hangover. It is a relic of a bygone age. And honestly, I think that if they did give it a positive review, I think they just based it off of Shredder's Revenge. Because it's the same team that did Shredder's Revenge, so far as I understand. Right? I haven't gone completely mental. No, it's not. Let's see, well, there we go. It's the... it is the team that did Volgar the Viking. No, that can't be right. Digital Eclipse in-house? Okay, hang on. I need to find out who the fuck made this. Who the fuck is Will Burger? So made by Digital Eclipse in-house. Interesting. Well played, Eriman. Well played. You know what? I'm gonna crawl down that rabbit hole another time. Okay. Yeah, I know that Volgar is not in-house. Volgar is because that's Crazy Viking Studios, because they were one of the Adult Swim success stories. And hey, no, it may get good, but I think it's just another reminder that the new Turtles games have been fucking brilliant. Okay. Sorry, before I get distracted down nonsense. So is there anything games news-wise I haven't talked about? Whilst I'm having a natter, let me tell you what's going on this week. And then we can go from there. Oh, yes! If we're talking about other things that have happened Adult Swim-wise, Dustin, thank you for reminding me. Friends. A few years ago, I was banned from being able to pick the Yule log in our household. This was because, having watched, in previous years, having done the Darth Vader Yule log, and the Eye of Sauron Yule log, and the gorgeous Hades Yule log, well, technically it was it Pyre? I forget. I saw that Adult Swim had a Yule log, and I put it on, and it led to a confusing, haunting, fucked up journey through psychological horror. Yay! So I was banned from picking the Yule logs after that. They made a sequel and I live alone, no one can stop me. It's Too Many Cooks, A Christmas Story. It's Meow Wolf presents the holiday season. Don't hug me, I'm Christmas. Anyway, they made a sequel. I have no idea what's in it, and I don't want to find out until... yeah. Oh, no, Unholy Glee. It's kind of peak Devolver vibes. But Devolver's been doing their game delay awards to see which games will be delaying until 2025. And honestly, I kind of like it. So if you think of any other games news you want to talk about, friends, throw it in chat. This week, today we are playing Rainworld, because this is technically the first official stream back. And I thought about doing some Hollow Knight, because, you know, Hollow Knight's a big part of our
Reactor
DNA.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
late.
nominal.
Oh shiz, I'm late.
Hey Shift, thank you, alright? 74 months is the exact peak of subs that you could be throwing in, and it's good to see you all the same. So, thank you. Oh man, we cleared through that album. Huh, go us. Guess we can switch gears a little bit. And Vanderbeest, what? Oh, and welcome. Yeah, there's going to be a bit of an echo to this place for a while, but once I have more stuff up, that's definitely going to help. I mean, Lons, yeah, the slug cats aren't up. Poor little guys are still all in the bedroom right now. Yeah, no, so Garrett, I did see Unreal Tournament skins for Warframe. It was a really nice touch. And again, that combined with the fact that Secret Level had a whole episode, had a whole short film about Unreal Tournament, was really fucking cool. Well, Lawrence, I will. Tell you what, once we get Rainworld started, I can start putting some slug cats around the apartment. And Vanderbeest, I don't need more stuff. I don't need more stuff. I have so much stuff. I still haven't finished, like, finding everything its place. And there are things in the previous place that didn't get Sorry. There is a PO box should you choose to send stuff. It's J-Post. It's down in the doobly-doo. Andorf, thank you for filling the pint glass. Wow, that's what happens when I get sleep. I have way too much energy. So what's happening this week? Rainworld today. This is going to be the Pearlcat campaign, which is again, I hesitate to call it a mod because that sets the expectation low. It is going to be... Hey!
Shit, are we able to swear in messages or is it still not working?
I don't know, Verdenflow, you tell me. Was there a swear in there? I thought I heard one, but I guess, there was a lot going on at the same time. Verdenflow, thank you. Alright. Seriously, thank you. And Vanderbeest, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. And I like that. Enigma of Fear. What's that? A survival game. Oh! Huh. Why is this not on my wish list? Oh, wait, wish list. What the shit? Huh. No, that looks fascinating. Let me add it to the list. I was so sure that was... I was so sure I had that on. Huh. Hey, so Happy Pie, I don't have anything to add on it, but thank you for reminding me that it exists. Oh, Cyberpunk got an update today, which is wild. Oh, okay, let me just quickly cover the...
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Can't sit in a chair today but can mod from bed via mobile. Also, we miss you, Bacon.
Bacon's not dead. Bacon is fine. Bacon's not dead. Thank you for all that you do, Nova, and for the 74 months. I know, Happy Pie, I've been aware of Enigma of Fear for a while. I was waiting for it to come out, and for some reason it wasn't on my wish list, which is very odd. So thank you for the reminder. Okay, let me get to this week real quick. And then we can have a continued natter, or we can play some Rainworld, or what have you. So yes, today, Rainworld. It is a modded campaign, but it is incredibly well made. We're going to be playing as the Pearlcat. The Pearlcat's special ability is collecting varying orbs that give you powers to manipulate and move through the world, and I'm really looking forward to trying that. If you haven't seen Rainworld, there won't be any spoilers today to worry about, but it will be kind of fascinating. Tomorrow is Elden Ring, obviously, and due to how much the environment has changed, tomorrow we fight Bale. Tomorrow, we fucking slay Bale. Because Bale ain't shit. Like, Melania was a fight. And I've been told that the final fight of Elden Ring will be something similar. Whether or not I have to do that one solo is a discussion for the group. But tomorrow is definitely Curse Ye Bale!
Like marbles on Rainworld?
Yeah, like marbles on Rainworld. Rainworld on stream. No, well, you know what, Vanderbeest? I can do better. Thank you for the 200. I can do better. Let me come back to that one. Thursday is going to be Placid Plastic Duck Simulator and the Game Awards. So we'll be floating by the pond in between doing battle with whatever nonsense Jeffrey Kegels throws at us. And Dios, which Bloodless game? Kind of like with acronyms, there are lots of games with blood and bloodless in. But okay, I mean Rebels if the last fight of Elden Ring is one I have to do like proper solo, that's fine too. It'd be kind of cool, you know? Hey, and Edwin, congratulations on the stuff you did for, what was it, Diesel Duel. Oh, that one! Which is just called Bloodless. Yeah, Dio, it's on the wish list, has been since August. I definitely think that Nine Souls had a much more communicative art style. And so I think that's one of the reasons why Bloodless didn't quite catch the zeitgeist. And it's got the potential to have another, like, you know, big revival-y sort of moment. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, Edwin, I'm so sorry. I keep forgetting you voiced a character for Locomotive. Fucking legend. But yes, so we're going to do a snark along on Thursday, and we're going to do some nonsense with ducks in a pond. Hopefully the VOD doesn't end up in DMCA'sville. But yeah, whatever happens during the Game Awards, we'll float around by the pool and deconstruct it. Friday is Sea of Thieves, and on Saturday, I want to go back to Alan Wake 2 because I had such a good time playing it. It's so well made. And considering we did do a full stream of Control, I feel like it's fine. Most of you that rushed to it have played through Alan Wake 2 before me, and I know there's a lot of you that were in the position that I was, which is not having the hardware to be able to run it. So I hope you'll join me for that. We, what was it? Shaunerus, you were saying we only played through like the first like half an hour, but we dragged it out over 4 because I couldn't stop looking at all the details. It was great. No, I was surprised after that stream how emotional I got about Alan Wake 2. So good, so good. Okay. And that's what this week is looking like. There may be some long ship after darks, who knows? I'm trying not to go too hard now that I have nothing to stop me. Tonight I gotta clean the guinea pig cage, but after that, like, there is no reason why I can't do some cool ass horror game stuff. Oh yes, and Nova threw in some Alan Wake lore videos. For those of you that played through Alan Wake, American Nightmare, and Control back in, you know, throughout the thousands of years since this started, there are some really good videos that will catch you right up, and you'll have a great time. Okay. So yeah. I keep trying to think if there was any other game news stuff that really jumped to mind, but I can't think of anything. I'm kind of waiting to see what happens with the blink blink. The Steam lawsuit. That'll be interesting. The antitrust thing that was filed against Valve a million years ago looks like it's going to potentially become a class action suit. What impact that'll have on us, I don't know, or if it'll get shut down or defeated or what have you, but yeah, the one by Wolfire, which, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out, and it is something we'll be keeping an eye on. But that's the only other thing that I had on my radar that I felt I really needed to pay attention to. Yeah. Okay, and I guess I should catch you all up on what's been going down since last I've seen you. As said, moved into new place good. The... Hey, Scotty, I'm not complaining. That was 20 cents well spent. Thank you. I mean, Happy Pie, if you want to see my current wish list, like, we can do this. Hang on, bring you over here. We can do this. Because all I gotta do is this. Pokaw. Show you the whole dang thing. Now, in HD! But it's mostly stuff I talked about. Like, I guess Naiad was the only one I didn't show you. But, I mean, just fucking look at this. Look at this. There is nothing that I need to say about this game. It communicates everything that it's about beautifully. Yeah, no, Edwin, I'm kind of... My wish list is also my memory, kind of outsourced. And there are a few in there that are free-to-play games or free games that aren't that I didn't add to library back when that, but now that's a feature. Oh, well, Happy Pie. Maybe that'll be a good excuse for me to start, you know, actually kicking my ass into gear and editing some videos. Because I don't want to do a top video games of this year, because that is an over...
74. 74. 74.
74. Sean, how in the hot heck are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. Hello! Welcome to the new place. And you've had a sub going for as long as they've existed at a tier 2. Thank you. Alright. I just showed off some games I have on my wish list. Sorry, to continue that thought, what I've considered doing is basically like Will's picks in increasing levels of spice. Because I realized that, like, what I consider to be obvious isn't a lot of people's choices. And it's why it's very good whenever I go down to like the pub and stuff like that, and I'm like, oh, what were your games of this year? And some people are like, you know, I played COD and stuff like that, and I'm like, let me tell you about Pacific Drive. Now, we know about it. That's not a spicy game for us. But, you know, some people want to order the mild sauce, and that's fine. And then you go up to things like mouthwashing, which people mentioned earlier, which I can't really talk about it without getting into spoiler town, but mouthwashing, it's like what? It took me 2.5 hours with Faf. You could probably play through it quicker, but the game doesn't end when you finish it because you realize more. More comes to mind, right? So the idea of creating like a tasting menu of like games that are interesting, I don't know, I think I could do that. Because the other one I've got on my list, which is, this one's definitely what I would consider heavy spice. So this is Go Home Annie. Trying to proc it without, like, seems pretty typical for like horror flavored nonsense. But it is based on the SCP's anomaly replication division. People trying to either generate or replicate existing anomalous nonsense. Like that deer. What's up with that guy? Big Chain. Haven't seen Big Chain in ages. So I get it. This would probably be on my medium spice because horror is very easily conveyed as a concept, but this Is this one that goes gloriously weird? Like Hand Bucket. What's up, Hand Bucket? Anyway, we don't need to go through it all because y'all don't need spooky shit. I'm just trying to think of something from my wish list that I would consider hella spicy. I guess the hole is definitely one of them. Like, this is what I would consider hella spicy. You know, you live in a trashy apartment, slowly losing your mind, and then you discover a hole in the wall that lets you see through to the other apartment, and, you know, it's totally normal. It feels like if the guy in Silent Hill 4 The Room kind of liked being indoors. Favor 6, that's a secret. Mr. Bucket never left. I mean, the Mr. Bucket of Mr. Bucket Told Me To and the Mr. Bucket of the Stanley Parable is the same bucket. So yeah, a totally normal video game. But there's also stuff that we haven't had the chance to do, like the fake Wikipedia investigation game. Or not Sometimes Always Monsters, that's a different one. What was the browser-based text adventure that I was sharing with you all? Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Like, there have been some really fucking wild games that we've come across, and you know, yeah, Furball, Headless Space Outlaw is fairly spicy for the uninitiated. That's what I'd call like a medium spice game. Alright, I put it in free games alert like a million years ago. It's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Watch Will madly scroll through nonsense. The video game. And you know what? I think mouth-washing would be like high spice. Because it's one of those things that, like, even if it's not something that people directly play themselves, like, the knowledge of it can only help, right? Are you sure, Scotty? You don't want to see toilet spiders? We can do it. Trying to find my own bullshit in a pile of fun-free nonsense. Oh, if you haven't seen, over on Discord we have the free games alert, which is whenever cool or interesting video games are popping up. Oh, here we go. Getting closer. Lol. Ah, here we go. You'll have to forgive me, it's just going to be the link to Rock Paper Shotgun's article about it, but like look at this mother hubbard. Hang on. Anyway, that one's going to take a little bit more faffermancy for me to show you. But sorry, so to answer your question, Happy Pie, that's something that I'm considering. I do need to think of a name for whatever I would call a new YouTubian channel. Something that would only be like pre-edited or pre-cut videos. But that is something I'd like to do. You know, I have some video projects that I'm looking forward to making. I like making video recommendations. I think Longship After Dark will stay on existing channels, but Viking Blabs. Overguard Cinema. Longship presents. Oh, Edwin, no. I'm there's no subtlety about it. I just can't show it on screen. There's a couple of games on my wish list that are just straight up smut. Subverse is one of them because that's been one of the most notably discussed smut games for quite some time. There's a very successful Kickstarter, and it was basically, its original pitch was what if Mass Effect, but it's just fucking. And it received a ton of attention from content creators and all sorts, which is rare for a smut game. What was the other one that looked really interesting? Was Hard Coded, a very queer, very cyberpunk pixel art smut game that actually spent some time with the concept. Like, as somebody pointed out, Cyberpunk 2077 is supposed to be in this dystopian future, but when it comes to anything involving sex and sexuality, like, Cyberpunk, the video game, is incredibly tame. It is absolutely what a 19-year-old lad from Swansea would think, you know, the big city is like. Like, when you think about it, the most in-depth or progressive part of that, the most interesting part of it is when Jesse Cox's penis explodes because he installed a new kind of penis. But at no other point in the game does it recognize that genitals are hot swappable. It's like, wait, your downstairs mix-up is cyberware? Do you understand? And that's where I wanted to be like, I wanted to sit there, write this down and be like, do you understand what people would do? Anyway, I understand why big budget games shy away from sex and sexuality. I'm not going to give them shit about it, but yeah, Edwin, it's going to be 50% that crank handle glowing monstrosity from Space Truckers, 50% Bad Dragon. It detaches with magnets, like those Apple laptops. I've often used the term tentabulge before, but when one helicopter isn't enough, there's three. Well, you did that. But also, like, joking aside, like, the concept of, like, representation in that space is done really... You know what, this is a conversation for another time, because obviously somebody like me talking about, you know, gender and representation in games, I don't want to seem as if I'm speaking with any authority. You know, I think that with a game as large as Cyberpunk, it's easy to pick holes, because, you know, you're critiquing the brickwork on a skyscraper. Shit, not Pam. The bartender in the Underworld has an incredible arc about, you know, what does it mean to be a trans individual in a world where you can have a robot arm that's also a grabber claw and things like that. And, you know, what is it to be true to the self? And I really appreciated that. But then I kept kind of thinking about, like, the stuff with the... I try not to spoil things now. You encounter an AI that used to be a person, and they're still representing themselves in a way that's very coded, but they're also at the same time implying that they've kind of transcended beyond that. I don't know. There are a lot of people, you know, a lot of ace friends I know that would definitely go for, you know, some cool ass, you know, non-gender coded visual styles. Sorry. Lyris, what's up? Welcome. Thank you. Will's getting onto his weird shit. Anyway, I just... I got no qualms talking about those. The smut games scene is one I don't know, and it predominantly comes from visual novels or low-quality titles catering to specific communities, which makes it hard to understand their impact. Hey, Shadows. 1 bit's 1 bit. That all adds up in a month, and that is how I'm able to pay my rent and not fucking die. Okay, but let's move on before Will gets weirdly preachy about Cyberpunk again. Oh, and Happy Pie, that's... Okay, indulge me just this little last point on it. Being a huge fan of Ghost in the Shell is one of the reasons why I think about it a lot, because that final scene where the lass in question basically tears themselves apart because they don't consider their body to be anything other than a crowbar, a tool, right? Yeah, Lyris. That'd be feckin' cool. You know, I think it's fine to critique these large projects, but to an extent, a game can only do so much. And it's worth noting that, like, Cyberpunk isn't a full-on RPG per se. It's a story game. It's the story of Johnny Silverhand and V. And those characters are very established. You get to decide who and how you shoot, but ultimately it's a story. It's a story that is crafted. I know. Okay. So honestly, I think that's it for Vigigamery stuff. You know? I missed you all so fucking much while I've been gone, and it's so good to be back. I hope you all know that. It was bizarre just how much video game shit was popping off while I was gone, that's for sure. Let's get set up with our game. Ooh, we might be the #1 Rainworld stream in a second. Ooh, #1 in the world. So Happy Pie, I disagree, but mainly because, again, there are a lot of RPGs where we get to create our own character and craft our own story. And there are AAA games that like to make us feel like it's our story, our experience, but it's very curated. You know, BioWare is really good at that. You know, the idea that you make your character, for like New Dragon Age, you get to make your Rook, but ultimately the story has been written. Do you know what I mean? You know, it's not like, say, Morrowind, where sure there's an ending, but everything else that happens, fucking you know. Cyberpunk is the story of Johnny Silverhand, and you're just along for the fucking ride, and that's okay, right? Okay. And on that subject, let's see if this works. Have to tell me how it sounds, how it looks. I got my little mixing desk here. It's good to be back. I might quickly nip to the loo before we get started, but I just want to make sure everything's looking good, looking smooth, sounding okay. Actually, so Legend, I'd definitely say that... you know what? I'm splitting hairs.
Whose house? Slugcat's house.
Whose house? Slugcat's house. And apologies. I take it the alerts were very loud there, right? We can bring that down. I can adjust this shit live now, and it feels like a superpower. It's amazing. It's amazing! And DJ Coil, that does sound fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing some more stuff on that. I was thinking about this the other day of media that you don't like it the first time you experience it, and then it ends up becoming one of your favorites. And for me, Cyberpunk 2077 and Devs, the TV show, I put on Cyberpunk ready to snark my way through it. You know, it was a AAA disaster. It had all the hallmarks of everything that AAA fucks up. You know, the overbloat focus on a hype campaign, the ridiculousness of its promises of an everything game, and then it being an absolute disaster in a technical standpoint at launch. So I started playing it to kind of, not to razz on it, but to see like how badly did they fuck it up, right? And I played it through, and I kept finding myself wanting to do more. And when I got to the end of it, I was like, oh, okay. And then when Phantom Liberty dropped, I started a whole new playthrough with all of the systems. And I gotta say, you know, of the AAA space, it's been one of my favorite big games. I got to go to a club with Idris Elba. That was fucking cool. We were best friends. Idris Elba Parasocial Simulator. But it ended up coming through brilliant, and I had a great time, you know? Devs was a TV show I watched, hated it, and I've since rewatched it and loved it with my whole heart. Also, friends, how smooth are the bit drops? I don't know if you've noticed this. If anybody's got, like, you know, 3 or 4 bits hanging about, if you just give them a little drizzle, notice how smooth the drop is. They are faster, but also, like, have a look. You see? And it should mean that Rainworld will be a lot smoother as well. Now, in theory, if your connection's a bit shaky, you should be able to use transcodes to downgrade what's happening. So far as I understand, transcodes are now pretty ubiquitous across streams, unless there's something big going on. But I am coming to you live, 1080p, 60 frames a second. Pakow! Tiny Soul!
Hang on, let me fix this glass Viking 64 cuss.
Okay, how was that salt trick shot? Straight up, straight back down. Isn't that pretty good? Close your drawer, mate. Fuck. So, yeah, so friends, you should be able to see things in glorious 3D. Now, quick show of hands. Has anyone here not seen Rainworld before? Does anyone need a quick primer? Because I just want to make sure all the mods are all working. Pearlcat, Slug Base. No more tinnitus. There we go. I couldn't get push to meow work, and I'm sorry, but I will try in the future. J Post. Never heard of it. Senior, possibly the #1 watcher of Longshipian streams. Never heard of it. You know what? Well, fuck it. You can work it out from context clues. Little terrors. Oh, little cuties. I did add a mod to this that adds special sleeping slots if we make friends with a lizard now. Okay, so DJ Coil. The quick primer is that Rainworld looks like a cutie patootie survival, a cutie patootie platformer. It looks like Ori and the Blind Forest. It looks like every other one of those like 2D pixel art cutie games that were real big in the 2010s, right? It is not. It is a platformer per se. It is a pixel art game. It is one of the most brutal ecology simulations. In the first campaign, you play as a little slug cat known as the Survivor. And the Survivor is separated from their family at the very, very beginning of the game and is trying to make it back to them. And what you end up going on is a tale, like a journey of survival and fear. You go through this whole exploration of a world now devoid of people and the ecology and ecosystem that have grown up since people have all gone. You learn the stories of what happened, you learn the impact and what was left behind. And yes, you will also learn to hate the Shaded Citadel. I'm hoping, Numbers, that one of these orbs includes a fucking gun so we can go back for some revenge. Hey! El Gavino, what and welcome! How are you doing? Gavino, have you seen my Rainworld tattoo? Have I shown you that? Because I'm going to get some more. Unfortunately, I have a shitload of bills now I've moved into a place, so I was really hoping that before I sat down today, I was going to get my next Rainworld tattoo, but yeah, I'll flash the tats. Yeah, so I got this back well before Downpour, because we finished all 3 of the original campaigns, and somebody drew me that as like fan art. That's the canonical ending, right? Like, no, everybody's fine. Everybody's fine. Like and all the slug cats were okay, and they slept together in a big cuddle puddle. The end. Now, obviously, since Downpour, there are now a lot of different endings for the slug cats. So, in terms of what is canonical and what you choose to do, I will say to DJ Coil and Peeps, if you've not played this, there is a lot of game here. Like, if I look over on Steam. I have 300 hours in this, and I've done every campaign except for the comedy campaign. But the thing to know about Rainworld is that it's not... Yeah, there's 9 slug cats.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to Isaac. That's fucking cool. And no, I didn't see the 3D version of Cascade. If it's a video, you can throw it in Videodrome. But I have been making Homestuck references today, so...
Ooh, echoey.
It is echoey. How are you? Sadlin, how goes it, friend? Yeah, welcome to the new setup. I can play Tekken 8 now. I can do that. I need to put more stuff up here to kind of cut the echo out, but yeah. Yeah, and Gavino, we have another one on the way. I forget who it is over at Akapura that I know who has been very kind to put me on lists in the past. Honestly going to see if I can get some peeps together for another, like, Rainworld stream and interview. Oh, sorry. Apologies, friends. Bear with me a second. Sorry about this. I'm so sorry. Okay, sorry. Let me take all my multi-track drifty potato nonsense. So one to El Gavino. Oh yeah, I'm really hoping to get some of the Downpour team and some of the dev team back on the show, the OG dev team, to talk about the story so far. My most viewed clip on Twitch was in the early days when got James Lydia and Dell and I think Joie, but Joie was very quiet. But I got them all together to chat about the story so far, and we did confirm that Moon is thick. So it'd be lovely to talk about then and now, like surviving Adult Swim, you know, getting a banner under Akapura, not Annapurna, very important distinction, and that Rainworld has now managed to solidify itself at this wonderful point. Hey, Gav, I'm not games industry side anymore. I'm full-time streaming now, so I understand your pain, but also NMP. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Sorry, I'm being a jerk. But it has been incredible to see Rainworld become this massive thing. Okay, so you're not on Rainworld, so you don't have to worry about it. Okay. I'm just trying to find a really nice picture of the Pearlcat. We, tell people about it before we continue. Because the campaign we're playing to get today... Sorry, this is just for... The campaign that we are playing today... is a modded campaign, but it's also worth noting that a larger portion of the Downpour team was put together from people who were modding Rainworld back in the day. And I guess this is more just for DJ Coil that, like, Rainworld didn't sell gangbusters. It did okay, but it didn't become a breakaway success like I think Adult Swim were hoping it were. And I do think that was due to how it was marketed. It was marketed as a cutie patootie platformer, and it's not. It's one of the most fascinatingly organic ecology simulations in video games, with a fascinatingly winding esoteric story that blends like the Buddhist philosophy with this, I don't know, high science left to its own devices. And oh, I should also say, like, the stuff around Adult Swim wasn't really anything to do with Adult Swim games per se. Adult Swim got absorbed and shat on by Warner Brothers, and it got bad. You know? Thankfully, a bunch of teams were able to get out from underneath it. And... Wait, your 5th most watched game on stream was Chibi Robo? And Numbers, I would call Pebs an ultimately tragic character. You know, like so many of the different entities and characters in this, like, what Pebs does makes sense. He was cursed from creation. He was able to do something for everyone, but never himself. And then was left in this now, you know, dead and desolate world with only his peers for company. So, sure, he caused a lot of destruction, but it was all all trying to do something that he believed in. If he'd cracked it, if he'd solved it, he would have been able to help his peers as well. You know, I guess that's the other thing about Rainworld, is its story isn't a simple one told. The story of Ori and the Blind Forest is the story of Ori. The story of Rainworld is the story of 5 Pebbles, but kind of about Moon, but also about the others, but sort of about the Slugcats, because you play as the Slugcats, but the Slugcats ultimately have their own thing going on. You are the agent of change in this world. And you are the protagonist in your story, but not in theirs, so... Anyway. I forget where I was going with this. Yeah, so TLDR, Gav, I will be getting more Rainworld tattoos as money allows. Rainworld's incredible. And today we're playing a modded campaign, which is one of the most discussed. So... So I'm going to tell the internet what we're up to, and then we're going to get going. Oh, you know what? I hate doing social media. It's for nerds. It's for nerds. And the only downside right now is that I can't talk to you and post things at the same time. Oh shit, you're on Cribmaster. Good shout. That game is fucking good. I haven't been able to stream it because I am dyslexic as all hell. And spelling games are my fucking kryptonite. But I have putzed about with it. It is very, very good. Is seal, as in like an imperial seal, spelt differently from seal as in arf, arf, arf? Is it arf arf? It is the same, okay. You can use either one to plug a hole. Oh, the English language, you fucking bastard. Sorry, I realise I can see you lot over here instead of here. Nope, you're good. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay, I have posted it on Blue Sky. Okie dokie. Please feel free to share the shit out of that. Alright. So yeah, I think we're done with Faffermancy, friends. We can get started. If you have any more questions about Rainworld, feel free to ask. The one thing I will say is that Rainworld's a very special kind of game. You may not like this. When I say this game is a brutal ecology simulation, I mean it. The whole theme of Rainworld is about cycles. So to level up your karma to go through karma gates, you have to survive a cycle. You have to eat and sleep somewhere safe without dying. And that, in some places, is so much easier said than done. It does not have enemies on strict, like, movement patterns. They're all governed by very, very complex behaviors and a really fascinating procedural animation style. So you don't learn the pattern of an enemy walking back and forth. You learn what kinds of creatures operate in what places and in what ways, and then either how to avoid them, how to kill them, or how to just fucking run. Oh, J-Post, thank you! Fucking cool kid. No, seriously, J-Post, you've been gifting subs to people all day. You have been House Carl hunting the unsubbed. That's really fucking cool. And yes, Vanderby, sometimes karma comes for me too. But without further ado, let's get cute with it. Aww. Oh, beans. It's doing the screenshot noise. Oh, look at that little face! Sorry. It shouldn't be doing that, Steam. But I really want some pictures to share later. It's just a little guy. Oh, something wrong. Sorry. He's just a little guy. Okay, we're in transit system. To cycle between pearls, use A and D or the triggers on the controller. Okay, so... Okay. Alternatively, hold left alt, left and right directional inputs. No, I'm good. Okay. Okay, so what do they do? To retrieve pearls, press grab as... Okay. But what do we do with them? Pearls must be deployed as temporary sentries. Left bumper to deploy. And to return. Play around with these sentries and see what they do. He's a little friend. Yo! That's fucking cool. Now, do I have anything in my stomach? I don't, so I think we can swallow that for later. Oh, I guess we can't swallow fruit. Sorry, I have to remember how to fucking play this game. I guess we're in a train? Okay. We've got another pearl. I can just swallow it. Blue symbolizes agility. Each pearl stored will provide an additional double jump. What? I just learned how to double jump? What the hell? Jump and grab. Oh, that's fucking cool! Wait, does the black pearl make me sneaky? Okay, so what does the purple pearl do? Oh, this is fucking great! Ah! Yellow symbolizes protection. Each yellow pearl stored will provide a shield charge. Oh, that's useful. Charges are consumed to provide protection. Each pearl individually replenishes its charge after some time. Okay. That's fucking cool. And again, this is a fucking custom campaign. Yeah, the dark pearl seems to like hide us when we're when we're not moving. That's gonna save my ass later. Okay. Ooh, red pearl. Red symbolizes power. Red pearl active. All stored pearls will circle you. Wait, hang the fuck on. throwing it through the red pearl causes fucking homing nonsense. Thanks, I fucking love it. Look at that! Do you see how fucking cool that was? I got like 3 moths. Cute little bat moths. This is amazing! Now, what would happen if I deployed it? Oh, if I deploy it, it gives us a spear of. Okay. We still haven't worked out what purple does yet. Have we? I left all my bullshit in one piece. Alright, let's see what green does. Green symbolizes vitality. Each green Purd store may revive 1 creature per cycle, including you. Grab a creature with a green pearl active to revive them.
He's back alive! Look at his little face! Look at his little face!
He is currently attached to me, but don't worry about it. Oh, kid, we are eating good tomorrow! Oh, shit the bed! Holy crap, this is cool! Spiller, how the fuck are you doing? We're doing cute shit. No. Look at the cuties. We moving. Oh, it's fucking good to be back, friends. It's good to be back. Okay. Bear with me just one sec. I'm gonna kill the kitchen light behind me. I'm still working on things like the audio, well, I shouldn't say the audio setup, but I'm still working on like the echoes in here and the lighting and stuff like that. So this is not how the long ship's going to be eternal. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Hello, cutie babies. Hello, cutie babies. Yeah, I'm doing your cave later. Doing your cave later. My little cuties.
Cutie little fatties. So yeah, the acoustics in here aren't great, but they're not awful. You know, there's a lot to be doing. We're just gonna work out what this purple orb is for. Just kind of hoping if I seem a little overexcited right now, that is because I am. But we can put the little cutie on our shoulders. Oh, okay. So by night, we can use the black sphere to see where we're going. Yellow protects us. Green revitalizes 1 creature per cycle. So what do you do, purple? Iris, you're right. It's almost like I'm a fan of Rainworld. That's so wild. I think we're going to be playing through this. And they've got the dynamic colors down pat. So you can see that there. Okay, so we're in the train yards proper. Okay. And look at their little faces when they're in stealth mode. So fucking cute. Oh, now. There we go. So we've got a spear and we've got a pearl, so we can bribe any scabs we come across. I'm going to try not to be just a scav murdering lunatic for this run. Going to try at least. Though I will say, now that I have like a place to put people, like one of the ultimate goals will be to see if I can get like a secondhand couch or something to go there. Once that's about, I should then have the ability to have, like, you know, people over, stream, not as well as Solon does it, but have a squad together. And then that opens up the possibility of being able to do 4-player Rainworld. Because something struck me the other day that if we did a campaign of Rainworld, we get the Saint up to max, the Saint then gains the ability to assassinate anything. Right? The running of the slug cats. Okay, it says we might need to head that way. Let's see if we can find some food. Hasn't even started counting us down yet. We do have a lot of powers. Oh, interesting. So there's no countdown here, but it does start. So Vanderbeest, yes, the chances of the gourmand squishing everybody, again, do kind of increase. Oh, that gate's closed. Shit. Oh, we might need to get a mosey on. Yay for the double jump. Oh shit, okay, well it wasn't counting the timer down outside. Yeah, we gotta get going. We are empty bellies and half a cycle in, friends. Oh, there we go, but it's popcorn time! Forbidden snack time! And the youngling seems to be eaten just fine.
Popcorn?
I didn't. You know what I meant. Terrors. Okay. Now we've got a pearl, got a spear, we've got another pearl in our stomach. And J-Post, thank you. No, Lyra's J-Post, seriously, thank you. Alright. But this cycle's going real fast. The targeting on red is going to be fascinating. And Lyris, how's that filling the pint glass in Glorious HD? Okay, City 1, 5 pebs. Oh, hang on. Now, is that a proper pearl? Hold grab with an active common pearl to convert it into a pearl sphere. Pearl spheres will attempt to return to you after being thrown, if they are not stuck. Friends. Friends. So we can basically make a stash of spears for the future. I don't know if you've noticed how sometimes when you switch between the spheres, it changes how they all look. Oh yeah, we gotta get a fucking move on. Now, according to my calculations, we're above Pebs. So let's go say hi. Again, because this is, you know, I don't want to say non-canonical, but yeah, numbers, I think that's where we kind of fall in this. If we head down here, we know that Pebs will be safe, like, cycles-wise. No! Baby! Baby! Here we go, here we go. There we go! So we'll go say hi to Pebs, see what he says to us, because that'll probably shape a lot of this campaign for us, right? So numbers, there's the possibility that we could hit like a thunderstorm, you know? Like, we have the ability of conversation. ... And just who might you two be? My overseers have made no peace of your arrival. I was under the impression the transit system was mostly inoperable. Favor 6, fucking thank you. You've come from quite a distance, and you can communicate with us, but the mark you possess is foreign to me. You can manipulate our storage medium in unforeseen ways. Clearly, artificial creations, but from where, and sent by who? And why to me?
Stop that incessant
I don't know what to make of this.
clicking.
Blobby, blobby, blobby. That pearl you carry, the purple one, where did you find it? It appears to contain a hymn that once meant a lot to the inhabitants of my city. One which still means a lot to me. I have tried to reconstruct it from my memory several times, fruitlessly. And now here you are, the perfect copy. I suppose the only thing you value in those pearls is how pure their lattice is. I will substitute with one much more refined than this. I assure you it will be more than suitable replacement for your primitive needs. Either that Hoffers or the Vengabus. It's okay. There. You have a knack for finding these pearls, yes? I suppose, seeing as you cannot read the information stored on them, I can read them for you if you wish. Think of this mutually. I can see a little further outside of than you can, and you can gather more data that you so clearly desire. Oh, and for directions, there is a gate far west of here, where the ground fishes. The expanse beyond would be a safe place for you to raise your family and to stay far away from my business. If you do not plan to provide me with any meaningful data, that is your best course of action. The choice is yours. I must resume my work. I'll be waiting here, as always. Okay, well, so this is wild. Pebs actually likes us. And, like, we're doing good. So what do we do? Like, head straight down into Pearl containment? Okay, yeah, no, numbers. He's tolerating us, but only because we brought him shit he wanted and didn't know about. You know, it's not like Pebs is being kind to us out of the bottom of his heart. But whilst that was going on, so Favor 6 saw chaos and grabbed it by somehow promoting Blobby 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 to the place of Jarl. Why? Are you like this? Thank you. No, because, like, you know, Favor 6, like, that's $5 into keeping this whole place running. And, Lyris, thank you for the bits you threw in as well. It seems Favor 6 was just quicker on the draw. That's a good question. Can I steal his pearls? There's a lot of visual noise to keep track of here. I don't yet know what they all do. Like, what does this one do? Oh, that's fucking cute! It's a little music player! That's fucking cute! See, one of the things I've talked about, like... No, you know what? The business of modding and stuff like that is something we can talk about later. We don't need to discuss it right now. But if we... So how do we do it? We go up and grab. Oh, take them? The data contained is worthless to me. I suppose it would be far more useful to you. Wait, no. Okay. So the max is 9 pearls. So I guess later on we have to choose between them. So for normal pearls, we probably only want like maybe 1 or 2. So like this one. Am I holding a normal one? Yeah. Right, so let's try this one. Nope, that's my child. So it's a little bit fiddly in here trying to see. It doesn't look like I can pick up these ones. I can't seem to find my dark pearl. Did I just throw it the fuck away? I don't think I did. Did I? Did I just fuck up? Sorry. Oran, Watto, and welcome. Hey, Spiller, go get some good sleep. I'm kind of learning? No, the one that got upgraded was the purple. The purple contained the hymn that Pebs likes. Oh, meanwhile, in Memory Bus, go up here for a second. No, I think I've actually... I think I've fucked up. I think I've fucked up. Yeah, we could restart from last shelter. I don't know if I have that ability. We'd lose a tick, but... Something new to read. It has been too long. The pearl I made from it is extremely pure. What else do you need to know? I have a neighbor who appreciates seemingly mundane things east of here. She is in a considerably worse state. Ooh, so I wonder what the golden pearl does. Oh, and I managed to get the black pearl back. Lol. Should probably go get my fucking kid, shouldn't I? Is this your kid? Is this your kid? Fucking prawns. I almost feel like I need to zoom a little bit, you know? I don't know what gold does. But it feels like I can store gold? Okay, yeah, so black is stealth and also scanning. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm learning this mod same as you. I haven't looked up anything about this. Oh, and we didn't take back the pearl we were supposed to. So I lost the musical one there. All right, kid. Hold on. I gotta go pick up our pearl. Where is it? Can I have it back? Oh, there it is. Wait. Wait. Look out. Nope. Look out. There we go. Okay. So whatever the gold ones are, we can only take like one of them. I guess this is supposed to be that, like, if you really, really, really wanted to do laps between here and Moon, you could, like, hoard up on all the extra stuff. Okay. But whatever it is. I think that one's... Yeah, that one's regular. I'm trying not to put anything in here. No. Baby! Baby! It just struck me that if we wanted to be a single... If we didn't want to be a single parent, we didn't have to resurrect the child at the beginning. Maybe there's like a slug cat daycare I can drop him off at. Okay. Okay, so I think I've got all of the stuff. Blue is double jump. Okay, so if I remember rightly, we are currently in... Actually, Actually, if I put this on, you can see a bit better than. So we're currently in 5 Pebs. If we wanted to, we could head down through Pebs, and that would put us on the wall. The train yard, I think we can go down from, but I don't have a map. Oh, beans, and if I click that, then it disappears. It disappears the Rainworld, so we've got to just try and fucking remember it. Sorry, forgive the crab. There used to be a shelter not too far from Pebs. Let's go there, and then we'll make a call. Because dealing with so many pearls and 0G is tricky. True. And like, you know, now I have the like I have the homing shot and I have a lot of powers. You know, we're not as useless as we would usually be. You know, we're not like Artie. Artie was ready to fucking break face. But honestly, I don't think I'm ready to do Pebs' nonsense just yet. Whew! We can fucking motor when we want to. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, we are above. Oh. Okay, what just happened? I guess I dropped the pebbles and stuff I was holding. We'll keep one of the cat spears. Yeah, we're above the clouds and we're above the lightning, so in theory, if we wanted to, we could just stay here till dawn, but let's get a sleep on. There's shelter and food right here. And yeah, I might take a quick little bathroom break, grab some water before we continue. Oh, shit! Please forgive the Half-Life noises, I'll turn those off before we continue, but that's fucking cool! Shout out to whoever did the art for this. Because again, like, this is a modded campaign. These are new features. I don't think there are any new areas. I think it's a reworking of what's existing, but... Zenyatta can eat farts with a spoon, because we're doing it better. Oh, look at me, I have one orb, and it either heals people or hits people. This one makes me invisible. This turns into a spear. Like, step up. Oh, and this one's my sweet music player. But I think what Pebs is trying to imply is that if we want to, we can just head west, and that'll take us to the outer areas. The door is open. If we wanna, we can just go raise the youngling. Or we can go on our own little cool kid adventure. At this point, like, you know, we've played enough Rainworld to know our choices and our options. You know, we have Ascension, we have, like, fuck off and be a family man, and whatever Pebs is trying to go for. But the downside of the reign of Rainworld is I now really do have to pee. So, I'll be back with you all in just a second. Yeah. Welcome to the new flat, friends. Welcome to the new flat. Right. How do I do this? I can't remember now. So someone is bullying me to get them some salad, and I thought you'd want to hear the little nuggies and how they can literally yell at me while I'm working, and they do. So I figured you want to hear the cuties being cute. You want me to get some salad, huh? Hoppa choppa choppa chop. Hoppa choppa chop. Oh, now you go quiet. Now I unmute the mic. Hoppa choppa 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 chop. Hoppa choppa 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 chop. Oh, you little turds. You little turds. Hoppa choppa chop. Can't believe this. I went to the bathroom, she screamed at me. You gonna be cute? Gonna be cute? Alright. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Alright, scale for now. Little fatties. Yeah, I know. You want the good stuff. You want the good stuff. Well, now it makes sense. Madame Diva only now comes out of her little hut. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. Screamed at me as I walked past. Father, we need salad. So I'm like, oh, I'll show the Longship just how fucking cute you are and why it's so hard not to give them everything that they want. I work hard so they can have a better life, you know? I'm hoping I can kick ass enough over Christmas that I can get them some new hidey hides and stuff for their cage and whatnot. And now I can't open my emotional support cheese. Can't believe this. The cheese is rebelling, my guinea pigs are rebelling. What is this? Don't answer that. It says, you know what? It's as soon as you made Blobby the Jarl. However, friends, it did take, like, what, a good month and change before, Fuck. I can't get into my fucking cheese! Ah! Shut up, Calcium. Can't fucking believe this. I just wanted some fucking snack cheese. I cannot believe it. Yeah, it's fucking child-proof. I just didn't think it was going to be inner child-proof as well. You know what? I'll have some cheese, and that'll calm me down, so I can have more cheese. Alright. Also, if you didn't see in Discord, one of the Longship managed to find a full copy of a game I used to play loads as a kid called Inner Space, where you had to, like, fly around kind of like a quasi-physics-based bullet hell. But the currency was icons on your desktop, so you were flying into your PC, and you'd have to, like, fight off other ships that were trying to grapple them and steal them, and then also cops, if you stole from them. There was, like, a whole, like... It's fucking cool. Alright, I wonder what this does, actually, if we deploy it. Oh, shit. Could be a little careful about over jumping. I will say, there's a lot to keep track of. I think once I get my rhythm down, this will be a lot easier. I wonder if that's like a healing radius. And I wonder if this is like a physical shield. I'll have to try. I'm gonna consider this to be like our emergency spear. I don't think we've got anything in our stomach now. Okay, yeah, so we're good. Alright, we've got a rock. We've got a spear. Let's do this like we mean it. And we were in agreement, right? We're not going down through Pebs. Oh. One thing I want to do before we continue, though, is I do want to turn off Steam noises. That's the only thing I forgot to do before we got started. Notifications. Okay. Okay, so that should... Okay, let's try that again. Cool, it did both of the things I said don't do. I love that for us. I love that for us. Okay. This is so good. Did I mention how good this is? I'm so sorry. And Andorf, I hope you're having fun with it. Like, Balatro is something special. I've gotten to what I call, like, the Idiot's Trench, and I haven't managed to get on the other side of it yet. Balatro, you kind of... There's, like, 3 stages of play. So, like, the first is when you start playing Balatro, and you're like, oh, well, I know poker, so I know these things to go together. And then you start realizing how, you know, the jokers and how they affect things. The second stage is when you start working on, like, joker synergy. You start realizing that the order in which your jokers are placed affects them and a bunch of other stuff that make you feel really fucking good. And the last stage is when you start getting into the theoretical silly numbers because you've managed to construct a deck far beyond anything that makes sense. Where you're able to break the math of Balatro into ridiculous levels, which is really fucking cool. That's where I'm not yet. I'm at the Idiot's Trench between that stage 2 and stage 3. But I'll get there. Where in the bloody hell?
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Hey! How
Weapons
goes it,
online.
Felix?
All systems nominal.
Fearless, how goes it? Sorry. I'm trying to work out how to
New
turn off
apartment,
the...
renewed sub.
Oh, here we go. So, Fearless, thank you for 68 months and everything that you are doing and have done. You fucking legend. How are you? There we go. Okay. Just bear with me very quickly. All right. We are good to go. Thank you all for waiting, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. So now... Boop. Oh, finished. That's living, friend. That's living. Over here, we just started the modded campaign of the Pearlcat. And it's fucking fun. A little complicated to start, but nothing I can't work with. Okay, now is that a regular pearl? Oh, interesting. Oh. Oh. Okay, so this pearl counts as a golden pearl. Gives us 2 shields. We now have 2 green pearls. So we can do 2 heals. Alright. We can't stack dark pearls. And we can only have 9, which I think we're currently at max. So that's how we kind of basically make a build. How much healing we want, how much violence we want to dish out. Oh, but it looks like there may be a echo we can talk to. Oh shit. We can feel your presence, little creature. Your attunement has become much closer to ours. Okay, so the echoes are going to treat us like any other slug cat that can speak. Okay. But now we've started the ascension path. So that's good. I'll give us some quick travel stuff later. Yeah, I just think they're neat. However, that might mean we have a little bit of a challenge. And I don't think we're... Okay, no, so we don't have the pearl. So if we ascend, if we go up in karma like that, we don't get to keep any pearls on our person. We have to bank them, right? Alright, back we go. So yes, I feel like we had a good day, friend. I may have to take, well, the stuff and things that you mentioned on help-wise, I may have to take you up on that. Well, I probably will. But I'll blab at you about that after and stuff and things. Oh, thank you. The only reason I bring it up here is because I do feel bad because, you know, yourself and a lot of other homies, I've only really, like, chatted to or hung out with, like, outside of streams when I've been either moving house or desperately needing help. And I am hoping that that won't be the case moving forward. How was the Seattle Indies? I know, Lance, if you're still lurking, I know you went as well. I have a feeling that compared to the two events that went out, well, the events that went down over the weekend, that the Seattle Indies was the fun one. Well, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say fun. I had a really good time at Sober. But I think that I feel like the Seattle Indies was probably really fucking good, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Okay. I'm gonna be curious. Sorry, all the new toys we get to play with in this campaign, I'm gonna be so curious. The fact that I don't want to keep this kid, so that I can go do mischief, should be telling. Okay, so I think this way takes us into the city. Do you want to explore the city? Because with the extra jumps and stuff like that, we should be able to get into some good trouble. Yo, Phyllis, thank you for gifting us that to ferret. Executive decision, we're going to the city. Oh yeah, and Ferret and I'm glad you had a good time at Sober. I'm just sorry we didn't get to hang out more, you know? But, as I think I probably told you while we were there, I was having a bit of a brain wibble on Saturday. Kind of a little bit on Friday as well. And I just, on Friday night, I just messaged John. I was like, hey, can I come help with Sober? Because I need to be more... I need to do something to keep myself practical. And so I ended up like helping with, you know, greeting people, and I got to be on the Sober Game Show. Good old Twitch Tacto. Okay, is it me, or does it feel like things are going way too well for a start of fucking Rainworld? Because usually anytime Rainworld gives us a bunch of new toys, everything else is a much more of a challenge. Huh. It changes which color we have when we go to sleep. So I wonder if we can proc any, like... let's go exploring. I mean, I'm kind of like... I feel like there are 2 playthroughs here, right? Like, I kind of want to explore, but maybe we should have, like, one which is, like, the looking after the baby playthrough, and one which is, like... That's a real short cycle. Sorry, like the idea we do one playthrough where we look after the kid, get the kid to the end, and we do one playthrough where we explore and get into mischief. Do not need those climbing slugs. I do not want to use them. I do not need them. Ah, there's the in-market advertising. Thanks, Pebs. God, I remember this whole area. Feels weird being here and not being immediately hunted to death by scabs. That's a regular pearl. So maybe we can offer that. There you go. That's a pearl. Take it. It's cool. Okay, they liked it. Kind of feels like he's aiming at me a little though, doesn't it? Alright, let's see if Stealth Pearl gets us through this. Oh shit. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm sorry, friends, your buddy is toast. He's gone. He's gone. Yeah, actually, Furry, I meant to ask, have you gone back to Rainworld, like, since the old playthrough we did? Ooh, I gave you stuff. Friend. Friend. Oh, shit, the bed. Okay. I just realized, like, the stealth effect is kind of interesting, right? Because... like, with stealth, we can hide pretty successfully. But then we have to... oh, fuck the bed. Fight me. Okay, so I missed. It's fine. Don't eat my baby. Come on, you fuck. I'm up here. Come on, bastard. I'll fucking end you! Yes! Whose house? Oh, fuck. Shut up. So far, what I was going to say is at some point I do want to do like another like group playthrough. I'm sorry. I don't mean to interrupt everyone's evening, but whose house? Invincible! Slugcat's house. The answer to the question is whose house? Slugcat's house. It's alright. These will be on the test later.
Judging by the current yarn, this is Blobby's house.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, God. It's just between the haunting legacy of Mr. Blobby and that one fucking whatchamacallit? The oh God. Blink blink. The Lunacid stream, that was it. Okay, red sphere. Currently making me feel very good about myself. Do I... Okay, do I have any other... I do. Okay. In theory, if we combine the return to me sphere with red sphere, we should be able to basically create like a quasi rapid fire flavor of nonsense. Now around this area there isn't a, so if I remember correctly, there isn't a nighttime threat. But what there is like the I'll fucking get you squad. I'm getting up real fucking high as well. And Red Burning Dragon, lovely to see you. So this is the Pearlcat. A fascinating modded campaign involving this cutie patootie here who has kind of like a cool set of
red sphere, green diamonds, purple horseshoe.
No survivors. Sorry, I'm Vanderbeast. Feckin' thank you. And refilling the pint glass. Problem is, if we get this one... No, you know what? Oh, no! Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Let's go get the baby. My baby! Could have been better. It could have been worse. You know what? There'll be plenty of time to murder vultures later. let's head up the side because we're getting close to one of the ascension setups. Which will probably help us much later on. Are all good. Yeah. I was definitely rocking for some fucking hubris there. So yeah, this one is probably would be a bit bullshit OP to play as with a squad. But, sorry, I keep half finishing stuff because I'm really enjoying this. But yeah, the Slugcat adventures that we did prior was really fun. And one of the characters that I didn't play as at the time because I hadn't finished their campaign has some really fucking cool powers. You know what, Numbers, you make a good point. There is no BS OP in Rainworld. There can be a point where you feel like you might be. But that is the arrogance before the fall. Like, remember when I worked out, the moment I worked out I could make things explosive with Artie, or when, you know, I realized with the Spearmaster I had infinite spears. Yeah, so far that one learns how to fly later on. Okay. What brings you to this lonely place? Do you seek the same isolation I once did in flesh? An angry fool I was, blinded by fervor and pride. Now here I linger, chained to the memories of a city I once struggled to escape. Bound by recollections of those I could not leave behind. The irony is not lost on me, Mouse. Actually, I'm a slow cat. So Nexo, this is available on the Steam Workshop. This is Pearlcat. It is a homebrew campaign, a modded setup, but it has the quality and class of... Excuse me. Oh, I've written Pearlcat instead of Pearlcat. Well, that'd explain why everybody's so fucking confused, wouldn't it? Yeah, that would definitely explain everybody's confusion. Well, so hang on. Let me just feed the kid myself. Because Nexo, I've played through the main campaign. We've gotten every ending except for the comedy cat endings, Invis or Invi or however you want to call them. I played a lot of Rainworld. This Pearlcat here is a custom campaign, own story, some tweaks to the map, but predominantly the main maps from Downpour. And the quirk here is that each of the pearls that you have, each one has a different ability. Like, one allows you to throw homing shots, one allows you to blend into the background, one's just a cute little music player. Like, stuff like that. It's meant to be played well after you've done all the main ones. And, hey, look, Nexo. Everyone sucks at Rainworld. Except for the speedrunning communities. Those people scare me. I love them. They scare me. if you haven't played it with Downpour, Downpour does give you a whole bunch of what's called remix options. So you can kind of flavor the difficulty to taste. You know, like how much food you need to sleep each night and stuff like that. But I do still highly recommend it. So yeah. I entirely love this game, but I will be the first one to agree that it is bullshit hard at first. Because the thing is, there isn't another game like it. Forget, what was down here? Guess food. Oh, and I will update the name to say Pearlcat instead of Pearcat. I guess we can go up this way. Pebs is keeping a haunting eye on us. I forget what's this way. Ooh. Explosions, you say? Oh, this is just the stash. Alright, well, we can have some fun with this. I can't see anything else we're going to need. Oh, I can't see anything else we're going to need till later, so... Fuck, is there stuff down here? Okay. Oh, there is, but that's the other route. Okay. Classic advert saying drink more Ovaltine. Yeah, so next, so if you want to talk through like how to get back into Rainworld, I'm more than happy to talk about it. Like, I literally have this stuff tattooed onto my flesh. No, you remember how much trouble I had numbers trying to make the grapple worm and the Artie's jump like be nice to each other? I figure, considering Pearlcat has Artie's jump, right? I think the only thing I would have done... sorry. I'm not here to critique. I'm here to have a good time. Oh, they don't like me. No, we're good, we're good. Oh, are we? I thought I saw the shadow of a vulture coming down. I knew it. All right. Okay, so the shield and the other thing saved us. Where's my little buddy going? Oh. Alright, something just happened. You, come here. Let me ground you, little mister. No, no. Okay. Okay. So I think we both would have fucking died there if I hadn't had all the goodies. I'm like, no, we're good, we're good, we're cool, we're hip, we're with it. I can't tell if we're about to be in the shit or not. Sorry, Nexo. We fighting? We don't have to fight. We're cool. Do not perceive me. I'm just a cute. Where did the slug cat go? We don't even see him. But yeah, so Nexo, if you really do want to try Rainworld, it may get a bit confusing. You could do the monk before doing the survivor, because Rainworld's a story game, and where possible, I do recommend that people play it survivor, then either the monk or the hunter, depending on how you feel, then start the new ones. You got stuck with the monk. Okay. Well, obviously, in terms of like, if you have the cash to, obviously, but I do recommend considering. Oh, I'm gonna be a bit of an idiot. Picking up, blink, blink, downpour. Oi, fuck off. Huh. One of our golden ones just prevented us from getting our shit wrecked. Love it. Oh. Oh, you want to play? No, that's my baby! Let's fucking go! I think the scavs aren't going to like me after this. Friends, whose house? I'm sorry, whose house? Let me check the deed on here. Starcat's house! Thank you.
Slugcat's house.
You know, I might be able to increase how far the bits get flung. Might have a look into that later. For example... Fucker's going down. So Nexo, are you talking about a pirated version of Rainworld? Ha! Bled out. Get wrecked. I am the fucking danger. Maybe. Whoever called this Godcat, when life gives you lemons, you find a new god, and it's me, fuckos. Alright. That red seeking maneuver is frightening, and I love it. Let's bank these kills. And let's see if we go to bed with the green orb. So Nexo, I'm just going to level with you. You're going to have a bad time trying to play this on mobile. Even if it's a legitimate version ported, because like I'm playing on controller. I can't even imagine trying to play this on fucking keyboard. Premise? So fucking cute. Alright, so we got 3 scavs, 2 bugs, 1 vulture. And a partridge in a pear tree. So Fred, I think what it is because the way it's being passed through, plus the fact that we're at a higher resolution should help. Oh, well, Angel Cleaner, tell us when you get back, but, you know, whatever treats you got for yourself, good on you, friend, good on you. So Nexo, if you can find a Bluetooth controller, you might have luck. Again, assuming that we're talking about a legit copy ported. Because we would never, ever, ever condone piracy on this twitch.television. You bastard. Guess who's about to get one in the fucking gob? Stay away from my baby. Now, question: is the slugcat a meat? Is the Pearlcat a meat eater? Oh yeah, sorry, Fred. This is a modded campaign. So this is a full. All right. How about you, baby? You eat meat? You eat meat, and you just get a little cute vegetables. Okay, we're gonna need to get the baby some vegetables. It's part of a healthy, balanced, murdery breakfast. Well, so Moose, if the individual in question purchased a version of the game, and then through their own methods or community ones, they were able to get that working on mobile devices. While it would definitely get into a messy area. Oh, here we go. Alright, kid. Hey! I'd like to... Oh, God, fuck me! Hang on, bear with me just a second. Okay. Bam, bam. Alright, now let's throw the kid at it. There you go. Alright, kid, get some breakfast. Oh, piss. So Ditto Fighter, what a welcome. Hello, hello. How is your day? How are you doing? Thank you for bringing your squad in. What are you up to? Tell me your tales. I definitely misspelt Pearl. I'm trying to get my idiot child to have some breakfast. Your first scav run. Okay. Well, Ditto, I played a stupid amount of this game. And this right here is one of the mod campaigns. I assumed you meant Survivor, but yeah. There won't be any spoilery type stuff. Okay, the baby has eaten. There shouldn't be any spoilery type stuff here because this is so... like far into the weeds. But I will be doing some mad bullshit. Oh, this is because I killed them earlier, isn't it? Alright, fuck off. Might have murdered some. Oh, thank you. So much like the secret hidden campaign in Downpour, this is another one. This is of a similar kind of caliber, except for instead of it being bullshit unfair, you're bullshit unfair. I think that's the best way to put this campaign, right? Oh, I'm in trouble. I just don't know it yet. Yeah, I've basically got myself a fucking railgun now. So Envy, or has a bunch of different names from the community, is a comedy campaign that you can play, which is bullshit unfair. But it's supposed to be. It's designed to have a little fuck around on once you've done everything that you can do in Rainworld proper, you know? And he's a cutie patootie, has like a sketchy color style. If you manage to finish the game, you get like these cute little like dating game mini games at the end where you can date varying characters. As Rainworld is a beautiful game, but it is a strange game and it's fucking hard. Like, it's not about you, but it's your story, right? Those things, by the way, have terrorized me more times than I can possibly count, so don't feel sorry for them just because we're winning for a change. Piss. Right, I fucked up. I need to try and find... keep an eye out for another regular pearl. I jabbed mine into the wall and now I can't get it back. Because I'm an idiot. Yeah, Kakazi, I just realised this could be when we get rocket birds. But remember, I've never killed a rocket bird. No, it's the super bastards. I've never killed one. Bastards would always get away before I could job them. Now remember, up. Yeah, so up is where we've been. That takes us up the way there, so we want to head down from here. This should start bringing us towards the Colosseum. Oh, sorry, the comms. And I will say ditto if you're still lurking. I am very glad that you're doing the Survivor first, because as fucking hard as it is to play through, I do still recommend it as a first playthrough. Because the Monk is easier, but story-wise takes place... Aha! There we go. The Monk's story takes place after the Survivor. So Kakazi, did we kill the mega birds? I don't remember. Like, I was pretty sure that was one of the few things I didn't manage to, like, fully murderate. But that could just be me misremembering. Yeah, it's been so long. Oh, okay, so Ditto, you're not wrong, but also, the thing you have to understand is that, like, narratively, Rainworld's playing, like, fucking 4D chess. The Survivor is the normal mode, the Monk is easier, and the Hunter is much harder. It's probably better to think of the Hunter as, like, score attack. Right? But narratively, they end up meaning very, very different things. You bastard. Guess who's got this? Fucking drop wigs. Fucking drop wigs. Well, so Nexo, you're not wrong, but that's something for once you've played through the first 3. Like, air quotes, what the timeline of the story is doesn't really hit. Until you know enough to know that you're in a story. Oh, you son of a bitch, where are you? Alright, friends, keep a fucking hawk eye out. Even with this, it's gonna be hard to spot. Next, I want a slug cat as a pet. They would destroy everything. I don't even know if you could keep one as a pet. Like, they are the most fiercely independent creatures I have ever encountered in media. You could leave some food out for it, and it would come back sometimes. But one could no more control a slug cat than one could the fucking tides, you know? Oh, I love this. Yeah, but if that... sorry, Lyrus, you're entirely right of, like, it's the equivalent of a stray cat adopting a person. But if that cat could also, you know, operate... complex machinery at will. Oh, beans. I'm gonna go the other way. Like, when you think about it, Pebs is one of the most active and complex entities in the whole of Rainworld. And even Pebs can't work out how these fucking slug cats keep getting in. But yeah, so Ditto, jumping back, I highly recommend playing through the Survivor, and then either the Monk or the Hunter, and then continuing. I'll tell you this much. There are multiple endings. So, you will have a very good excuse to replay quite a few of the segments, should you want to. I did. Yes, numbers. Technically, The Gourmand allows you to get new endings in the Survivor and the Monk, which is a bit of, what would Nessa call it? Timeline shenanigans? But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, also, so we slept with green and we had a snooze with black. Let's try napping with blue. Let's see if that gets us something. So Nexo, we keep it links just to subs. But I promise you, if it's a Rainworld fan video, I promise you I have seen it. Because I fucking love them. Like, again, I can show you my Rainworld tat. The only reason that I haven't got a new Rainworld tattoo to show you is because moving is expensive. Even when you count on it being more expensive. Huh. The post for the... Oh, we got the Survivor, which is good, so we have a passage, but the post for the Mother went down. It's annoying. Yeah, we got the Dragon Slayer. Yeah, no, ditto. It can put rebar through a fucking piece of concrete. And that's not even counting the slug cats that have cool shit. Again, I don't want to do spoilers, but depending on how much you want to know, some of the other slug cats get creative. Okay. Don't throw your fucking food around. We're on a cliff, you dickhead. No, come here. Put the crowbar... Put the spear down. Have your breakfast. God. What?! You needed that! Alright, well, he's eaten enough to sleep, at least. Idiot. Put that crowbar... Put that spear down. Have your breakfast. Oh, you've yoked your breakfast into the abyss. Great. Brilliant. Love that for us. I don't want that breakfast. And the interesting thing, as Kakazi was saying, some slug cats are lovable as roly-poly kittens, some are angry. But what's interesting is that, like, you don't need to go deep into the story if you don't want to. But the story will be here if you want it. Iterate a voice call. Lyris, thank you for clipping that. I should point out that Twitch is going to start doing clip rankings, the same as, like, you know, the ones it does for other things. And oh shit, French fries! Delicious but deadly. Alright, that's one down. Alright, where's his fucking mate? See, Nexo, I think I get what you're saying now. So you're a Rainworld fan, but you haven't been able to play it as much as you'd like. So I totally understand that. So apologies if any of my comments earlier sounded patronizing. If for those of you who are seeing Rainworld for the first time, you know what I said about how it's not about learning the patterns, it's learning the you don't learn how creatures move, you learn how they behave, right? Now, French fries are simultaneously delicious and stupid, very filling. But they can become a real threat very fast. And the reason they're able to do that is because they're pack hunters. Whoever is their air quotes pack leader will essentially coordinate the others. And that can make them a real threat. Now, we're playing as a fucking badass now. And oh, look, Kakazi, I have a fucking railgun now. Maybe the kid will eat some, oh, shit! I know what we can do. Welcome to Railgun Fishing with me, Will Overguard. Oh, shit, where's my baby? Oh. Wrong baby. I realise I have to be very careful because as soon as I eat one of those, matey boy there is going to hate my fucking guts. But it will cause me to glow. No, we're not in the Shaded Citadel. This is one of the... I want to say it's one of the old iterators. But yeah, this area has both... sorry, I'm trying not to be spoilerson. Ditto, if you want me to ease up on lore talk, please let me know. Because you brought a raid in, which is really fucking cool of you. You know, as I said, this is a modded campaign, and usually you'd be coming through here as the Artificer, which is one of the later Downpour campaigns. The Artificer makes things go big, bada boom.
I heard "Where is my baby?" followed by "I have to watch that I don't eat one of those," and immediately thought, oh no, it's like last time with Lance.
One fucking time! You eat your own child one fucking time, and people don't forgive you. It wasn't intentional! Right? It was an accident. It was a big accident. I've decided I don't want to explore down because I don't know what's down. Piss. It's alright, we're good. We're good, I just held it. I can't eat anything right now. Now, these little bugs are some kind... sorry. Ditto, let me know what you want to know. If you have tapped out, then I completely understand. I'm just trying not to be... spoilerson. Bacon's not dead! Fucking terrors, a lot of you. A lot of you. Okay, my child glows now. I have a glowing child. And Lyris, thank you for the bits. And no, I haven't seen it yet. I'll have to have a little look out. Okay, so this is the other side of the big room. We're supposed to use the... Oh, shit, the bed! We're okay. Whee! Yeah, that's the thing, Numbers. I wholeheartedly agree. The spiders are horrifying. It's the brood spider where you explode and it just explodes forth with more spiders. I have fucking nightmares about that. honest to goodness nightmares. And with these spiders, they will avoid light, and so they will avoid you as best they can. Until there's enough of them they think they can take you. And I hate that, because it feels accurate, right? It feels like the kind of spidery bullshit. And the thing being, you can't take them out like you can a lizard because there's so fucking many of them. The Shaded Citadel is a fresh hot nightmare, and I think that you should get a fucking pump action shotgun in there. But I don't remember this area like I do the others, so I don't know where the shelter is. And that's what I'm trying to find right now so I can eat my enlightenment. Okay. So the lovely individual who brought a raid in, Ditto Fighter, I need to give them a follow after this, has not said no to me talking about spoilers, so I'll keep nattering. But it's not like we're heading to the end of the game here as we would be with the Artificer, so... that would be Joie, no doubt. And I think the Shaded Citadel is perfectly placed because it is exactly the place where the fear kicks in, right? The Shaded Citadel is a place to be afraid of. And I think that it tends to kick in right as you get your confidence. I guess what I'm saying is, like, you've gone through several areas, you've learnt Rainworld, you're starting to feel confident, and then let's fucking go. And yeah, like Numbers, how you deal with Shaded Citadel. Because the thing was, I did the crime, as you well remember. I ate one of Moon's jellies, so I glowed in my first run. It wasn't until we went back and I understood... Alright, eat your breakfast. Okay, now everybody's enlightened. But it wasn't until we went back and I had to work out how to navigate that whole area using... whatchamacallit? Either the little... those cute little, like, lantern guys. Swear to God, if you trap me around here. What was the other thing? Oh, or trading with the scabs for an actual lantern. Hang on, I'll just check over here real quick. It's not quite enough. No, can't go that way. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, it kind of gets you into that mindset of, you know, the horrors of nature. Like, in any other game where we were playing as a human protagonist, the idea of, you know, dragging some poor cutie patootie creature with us just to be a, you know, a living fucking lantern is fucked up, right? That's mean. That's not good. That's bad. But in Rainworld, like, what's the other option? Try and avoid, like, a hellish number of unknowable spiders in the pitch black? Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need that. So what do you do? Okay. We almost lost our wee babby. However, our little cheeky shield protected us there. Jesus, we'd be unstoppable here. On this battleground, there is nothing they can throw at us that would stop us. Alright, let's explore some of the other areas while we're in God mode. And then later on, when you have to encounter the Invisimol lizards. Like, those things are fucking scary. You wanna fight me? Okay, I think we're okay. So that noise there... that would have been... our death. But because of the 2 green orbs we have, we're still alive. Alright, I'm learning this world. Learning it. Yeah, so both the gold orbs and one of the green orbs is gone. Okay. I think this takes us into the belly of the beast. Yeah, this is the big guy. Is he here? No. So is he out and about? No? Alright. And Angel Kalina, welcome back. If you remember, friends, this is where the Artificer campaign kind of can come into its own, you know? I do not need explosives. I would get us all fucking killed. Oh yeah, and the resurrections are 1 per turn. Yeah, you better fucking run. That was one of our shields. Okay. Sorry, I need to grab just another regular pearl so I can... Okay, sorry, there's a lot to keep track of in my mind. And... I've got 1 shield. Sorry, I've got our 2 shields back and we've got 1 resurrection. Okay. Simples. There's no bodies here, which is why the vultures... Huh. I wonder what that was. It's all good. It's all good. We're okay. There's no bodies, which is why the vultures weren't descending too hard, and I haven't quite killed enough of them for them to really fear us. Oh, that's cool. This is kind of like a big old loop around. Sorry, that's a slug cat backing up noise. You fucking bastard. No, no, you are my dinner. You're gross, but I'll... Ah! Come back here, disgusting dinner. No! Find me! No, you're fucking here. I know you're here, Dracula, you big fucking nerd. Where's my money? Fuck. Not like he was good eating anyway. You know, like, it's not like we missed out on fucking Wagyu beef good times. There he fucking is, get him! Fuck! Fuck is he? Well... we haven't eaten enough to sleep yet, so I guess we're on the hunt. Shit. Sorry, losing the spear orb makes this a lot more challenging, and now we're getting kind of into spider territory. Could try going back up that side. No. I think I'm just going to have to risk incurring the wrath of, whatchamacallit, the strange overseers. Oh no, there's a fucking spear. Spear in a bowl, it's a spear in a bowl. The kid's fed, and that's what's important. Now, does it know I've been eating? I guess that's the next big question. How much food do I need? 2 blips. Soon as... Oh, I've pierced my foot on a spike. Lynn! Alright. We haven't died yet. And honestly, I don't really see a reason to come back here. We've kind of explored this area. Oh no, there was a downstairs, wasn't there? Fuck. Because we don't have a time limit around here, but I didn't explore, like... Oh, so much I just didn't explore. Fuck. Alright, well, hopefully that thing didn't notice me playing Snack-a-Mole on its beloved sentient living brain cells. Okay, we're cool. We're cool. We are good. We are gravy. Pay no attention to the spiders. All right. Anyone have any questions, thoughts, or feels from the chaos so far? I feel like I'm doing a surprisingly good job of surviving here. Virals, I would let you borrow an orb, but I'm really low on orbs right now. Fewer spiders would be nice. Spoken like a true Rainworld fan. These aren't even the baddest of spiders. These are just the bad ones we have now. haven't been through this way, so keep an eye out. See what we see. Will admit I'm having a very good time with this campaign, though. Well, you know what, Virals, that's not a bad orb. It's a good orb. I like that orb. Do you know that orb personally, or like Joel? Like, I don't know if you and the orb go way back. Like, I don't want to assume on anything, you know. I think I've got myself a little spun round, so we'll This orb is brought to you by the Jeep Wrangler. Hopefully the caretaker doesn't know I'm here. Otherwise it's about to wreck my fucking day. Well, hopefully the caretaker's not here. Oh, it's good. See, Scotty, that's a bad orb. Virals has the good orb. You have the orb I wish I hadn't seen. Okay. Ah, we didn't explore straight down, so let's have a quick look. I feel like our chances are pretty good right now. Like, we have the glow. Oh, okay. One of the fucked up things about this is that if you have your kid on your back, then it's usually pretty safe, right? But leaving your baby unattended. Leaving your baby unattended, sometimes the smaller spiders will just try and drag it off into the darkness, and it's fucked up. It is fucked up. And I love this game. Shit. Scotty, that gift's really high quality. So Jemami says the... Oh, yay! It's so fucking cute! Sorry about that. I had to grab a quick screenshot. Yeah, we'll need... So, friends, I have a request of you all. Could you share your cutest patootist emote? I don't mind what it is. I am entirely fine with whatever. Because... Is that... Oh, what's his name? Not Whimsy Shrimp. Oh, was that Lumpy? That Lumpy's work? I don't know them directly. We used to be like a step removed in certain circles, you know? Actually, we're in the bad place. Free spear for all. That's a good one. We've got some bangers here. Love to see it. Where the fuck are we? feels like the shaded citadel, but I know it's not. Ah, yes, Scotty. You knew who you needed to summon. You needed to summon the Zombies! In Zombie! Sorry. The floor. My favourite character of all time. Slugcat with a railgun. Do you... Little one, do you eat the... Do you eat the meat? Do you? No, it's just meat. I just can't believe this game has given me a fucking railgun. Alright, but we do need to try and find something for the kid to eat. We're currently at the floor, and I don't remember what this area is. And apparently over this way there are... And he's dead! And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Oh shit, the bed. Alright, I think we can get him with the fake out. Okay, our son is alive. Problem is, I can't feed the little tyke here. But if I do... he'll fucking die. So hopefully... Alright, there you go, kid. Have some breakfast. Oh, put the spear down! Get some food! You little idiot. Eat your breakfast. Jesus. Like, even Pebs is freaking out. Come on, next one. Come on, full breakfast. Full breakfast. Come on, Ted. There we go. Oh, there's one more piece. Oh, shit. Okay, there we go. Give me my spear. There you go. Okay. Should we check out what's above us? That poor bugger right there is caught on a grapple slug. So not only are they kind of injured, but they can't do shit to us. This is nice. Like, we're ridiculously OP. We don't ever get to feel like this in Rainworld. Like, remember when I went on that kill spree as the Spearmaster, and then I had to deal with the consequences of my own actions when the fucking red alpha showed up? Like, where the fuck are we? Oh! Okay. So there's a green orb there. I don't know if we need another green orb. Okay, so right now, we have 2 yellow, 2 green. If we get hit twice, we get shielded, both me and the kid. If we both die, the green orbs bring us both back. If the kid dies, I can bring him back twice. 3 feels like it's excessive, and currently we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spheres, and I need a reusable stabby sphere, so I think that's what we're going to do. But I don't remember the floor from the last time we played through this. Like, I don't remember the layout. Because wasn't the floor the crashed remnants of 5 Pebs? Hang on, you know what? Let me pause this for a second. Let me pause this and take a beat. Hello, everyone. I realised I've just gone into the fucking Rainworld hold, and I have not been talking to you lot. I think I definitely need to get something lighting-wise there. That shouldn't be too hard to work out, just so it's not just like my face in left and right-sies. And Jamami, I'm super glad you're enjoying web fishing. What have you all been up to games-wise since I've last seen you? I realised, like, we did have that Alan Wake stream No, sorry. There was no Alan Wake stream. There was no test stream. And there is no VOD. But, yeah, there's so many of you I haven't talked to in, like, 2 weeks. And it feels like it's been 1,000 years. Like... I've told you all my stories. I have no memory of this place. That's me. I'm the old wizard. Sorry, friends, I'm trying to work out if there was more to be heading upwards. So Lyris is still on Dark Souls Remastered. Love to see it, love to see it. Quasi and the family went there, Zoombini'd their way to New York, and then PAX Unplugged. How was it? I'm not supposed to be it. Kid, eat the fruit. Eat the fruit, kid. Breakfast. Now. Okay, actually, you have eaten all you need to, so I'm going to stop bullying you. I very nearly died. Without our cheeky railgun, I do suddenly feel very exposed, not gonna lie. So Ketteril has started playing Slay the Spire. Oh, you didn't start playing it on a school night, did you? To also quote Gandalf, you fool! Alright, well, wherever the fuck we are, there's a rest spot here. I'm not ready for you yet, you bastard. Not yet. Shadow says last thing they played was Fell Seal Arbiter's Mark? And before that, Streets of Rage 4. Good shout. Very good shout. I actually haven't finished Streets of Rage 4. Considering how much the first 3 were a huge part of my life, I eat your breakfast. Okay, that's fair. Breakfast isn't supposed to move like that. Alright. I'll have to get a spear and feed the kid. No, Streets of Rage 2 is incredible, and it's still fascinating how much of it is worth talking about. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm going to do this quiet-like until I can defend me and the kid. I guess we're coming up on the arse end of... Oh! This is the arse end of the city area that we were in. Ooh, that's bad. Alright, we're good, we're good. Kid's okay, we're okay. Almost very not okay. No! No! The child is alive, but at what cost? We have lost all of our respawns. What the fuck did I just watch? Fucking kid. Whee! Oh shit, I died. Whee! Oh shit, I died. What you were supposed to do is have some fucking breakfast. This is the problem. This kid has grown up never knowing fear. And is now making it my fucking problem. God, it's like I have to deal with myself. The real challenge of this run will be parenting. That's right. Got the... We've got the stealth orb, so it doesn't know we're here. It's like, I'm trying to play Rainworld and this kid's just trying to play Who's Your Daddy? The asymmetrical co-op game about being a baby and trying to obliterate yourself.
The ascend of no, that's twinned with nope, in Notting Hill, isn't it?
I do believe so, yes, Scotty. Vaguely related to baby, no! No! Got an idea. You know what? That's a good point, Kakazi. That's a good point. Or, if Fire Turret is still here, you could have a gourmand landing on your fucking neck repeatedly. Okay, so we are here. Okay, so now we're back up in Metropolis. Which way was it to... Oh, okay, so we're pretty safe here, but I am going to grab a spear across the way. You know, just in case. Because until we have another silver orb, kind of... We've lost the repeatable railgun. And you're right, I could be dealing with water, more water. We're not having to fucking worry about cycles or drowning. In Metropolis, what happens is instead of it being, you know, when the water comes, you die, it turns into this, like... And there we go, see? Let's get down the ground level for a sec, because I got an idea. Oh. That idea was dumb, and I regret it. Oh, shit. Nice. What I would like to do is take the lantern out of our stomach now that we glow. And then replace that with a spare orb, so that, like, later on, if we're stuck somewhere... Okay, you can fuck all the way off. Nope. Okay. Never mind. We're hunting vultures. No, no! No! No, baby! Kid, are you okay? Oh, he's okay! The child lives! I don't want to alarm you all, but I'm a very good parent. Oh, number says, my Mr. Post was started playing Final Fantasy VII with the new Threat 2.0 mod. Now that's a mod for... Huh. Wait, did we lose something? Fuck off, I'm trying to count. There's the red, the black, and the music box. 2 green, 2 gold, double jump. Alright. Okay, no, come here. You know, I think I've gotten myself, Oh, it's because one of them lost his fucking mask. Oh shit. Alright, kid, we gotta get the fuck out of here. The shields definitely saved our ass there, but... I don't think I should continue to press my luck. Okay, that wasn't pressing my luck. That was a fucking drops. That was a drop wig. He knows what he fucking did. Ugh. It's gross, but you work with what you've got, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 9. Okay. I think we're okay here for a second. Alright, kid. I need you to go over there for a sec. Now I need to hoik up. Chuck that. Get rid of that. Now. Okay. So we now have a spare plain pearl, should we need it. It's weird. I don't seem to be able to turn... Fuck, I lost one of my green pearls up there. Fuck. Ah, lost one of my green pearls up there. Shit. I gotta go back and get it. Do I remember where it is? Is it gone forever?
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Gil, how the hot heck are you doing?
World of Rain is eternal. Also, room looks different.
Shit, I think I've got to... I can go up and look. So let me pause it for a second, Gil. You're right, the room is a little different. This is my new place. Thank you, Calcium Bonio. Oh, Gil, that's really fucking good to hear, friend. Yeah, I moved again. As is my modus operandi. I'm gonna head back up and see if I can spot it, but I'm worried I've thrown it like... Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Oh. I'm glad one of us is paying attention, Gil. Big Will looks very intensely. Okay, so this is the Pearlcat campaign, a modded playthrough of Rainworld with a special custom campaign. This is the aforementioned Pearlcat. I know it says Pearlcat in the titles. I will fix that soon. The quirk with this little guy is that they have like a collection of different colored pearls that do all sorts of fun and cool things. Including, but not limited to, sweet backflips. Okay, now let's check these pearls. No, I think I've thrown it to its doom. I really do. Look real fucking closely at them. Piss. All right, no, it's good. This will be a good challenge for me. Stop me from coasting. Okay, so I am here. And yeah, and I thought now that we're in a new place, and this is the first official stream back, I was like, you know what? You know, there's a few games that are quintessentially us that we could use to christen this new place. And I was like, you know what? Let's get back to some Rainworld. It's been a million years. And I've been eyeballing this mod for fucking ages. Because it looks cool, it looks fun and cute, and it is all of those things. You know, Christmas is coming, and we're definitely going to be doing... Alright, fuck all the way off. No, you know what? I'm going for a snooze here. Nope, we're not going for a snooze there. Snooze cancelled. Nap time is cancelled. You could ask me what was in there. Trust me, you're happier not knowing. Where the fuck are we? No, this is the bad place. No, Numbers, it was the ambush spider. The one that paralyzes you instead of... Oh, this takes us down into the pipes. So yeah, it's the one that shoots you with the paralytic and then waits till you're exhausted and then... No! Are we good? Okay, we're okay, but everything just got used up there. Exactly like that. The shield's held. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Okay, shields are back. Fuck. Come on, come back through. I'll fucking end you. Yeah, so if we head down, that takes us to the pipes, which is a fresh hot nightmare. We can do that. Hang on, you know what? I'll pause it. What do you all feel like? Do you want to go down into nightmare fuel, or do you want to go back the way we came and explore the world? Up to you. Yeah, in Ishkar, if the cat's snoozing on your lap, you're basically landlocked. You could pretty much call in sick at work, and if you say, why aren't you coming into work, and sorry, they ask, and then you respond with, there's a cat on my lap. Oh, then what are you gonna do? The pipes are calling, feel those nightmares. Oh, good. I walked into it. All right, well, we'll go quiet at very least. For some reason, my Infinispheres have locked up. So all I can do is just hope. And anyway, our shields are back. So at least if the ambush spider tags us. See, there, do you see it? Do you fucking see it there? Problem is, there's one in the fucking shelter. I don't have the tools to get rid of him. Oh, he's gone. Fuck yes. Nap time. end this day. Oh, alright. Fucking hell. It's just a game about ponies. So I think the... Oh shit, we got the out already. So you see the blips right here? I think that's the list of pearls we need to find. That's so weird. I can't turn my pearls back into spears anymore. Alright, so... I guess we just gotta fucking mix it up. We lost our... Hang on now. So we have both green. What did we lose? Got blue. Got 2 shields. Alright, I think just my ability to create spears is broken, so... Alright, well... I think I saw some fruit in the other area. Before we head on, we might as well make sure the... No. Make sure the kid gets a good meal. But... I guess we're back to being a regular slug cat. Fuck. Fuck. Oh boy, I sure wish I had my fucking spears. Alright, so we're just gonna bean it with a couple of rocks in the face. Once we get past it. No, Benny! The child is alive. We are okay. The child is not dead. Sorry, kid. You have to wait for... Oh, no. He fucked off. All right. Please, eat your fucking breakfast, mate. It's making a different noise, so it must think that the spear is still wedged in somewhere. You know what I mean? Kind of like one of the vultures still has it like wedged in its fucking eye or some shit. Fuck. That's right, we should be able to fake it out. Go. Come on, kid, we gotta run. Oh, no, we don't. Guess who found explosives? Now, is that another gold pearl? Let's go find out. Oh, and French fries for dinner. Love it. Darn it. Sometimes these pearls are so fiddly. But you know what it is? It makes up for being a fucking slugcat god. Okay. Fucking hell. Double red spears. Let's go. Bye! I can't imagine why we'd need 2 red, but it's kind of fucking cool. And considering... Yeah, considering we can't use spears right now. Fuck it, let's just make it work. Oh, this looks very familiar. Where the fuck are we? Sorry, I realised how fucking blasé that was and how I nearly just got us fucking killed. Alright, the kid's eaten, I've eaten. Oh. I know where we are. We're underneath the metropolis. As long as the scabs aren't here, we'll be fine. And it's almost like I planned it. Piece of cake. Psh. I wasn't worried. I wasn't worried. Ah, beans. Alright, I'm not worried. I'm not fussed. Got Pebs trying to sell me future Pepsi. I'm like, I'm trying to survive here! Okay, we're good, we're good. We're not good. So these two have not decided how they want to hunt me. Is he injured? Oh, I think I killed their pack leader earlier. That's why they don't know what to do. Ah. I was like, why is he not trying to fucking eat me? Because his pack leader's all fucking dead. Sorry, isn't a better way of putting that? Because some folks want some. Because someone's always going to want somebody else dead. Sniping's a good job, mate. Alright, so let's recap our adventure through here. We can no longer throw cool spears, and we murdered a lot of shit. Alright. Rainworld, how are we feeling out there tonight? Okay, is there anybody in from out of town? Right, I can't imagine the Slugcat comedy scene is jumping. Now, if I remember rightly, there isn't anything really between us and the next bit. So I say, keep going across and then have a snooze on the other side of the gate, near Pebs. And then I guess we go down the wall and explore. You know, if you're all enjoying this and you want to do more Rainworld stuff, what we could do is we could kind of do our first campaign as like a bit of a fuckabout. You know, just try and get the little kid to the other side. And before you ask, no, it's not just you. It is weirdly super dark right now. Hopefully I haven't broken a game. Alright, so if we head across here, we can go have a snooze. With this whole thing to blow over. Bacon's not there, duh. Man, you eat one child. One child. Suddenly you're that guy. But if we're going down the wall, eventually we'll be below the cloud cover, so we get the lightning and then we get the rain. You get the slug, and then you get the cat. Unfortunately, this game doesn't have windowless bordered mode. So I can't tell if the screenshots are coming in now that I've turned off the... Well, if the new child is named Bacon, then we have to get them to safety. You know I won't be able to not now. It doesn't mean 11. Fred, you terror. Fucking hell, fucking hell. Though I will say, I might throw some food in the microwave very quickly. He's not dead. He's not dead. Stop telling people you're dead. I feel like a fucking parent. Ah. Okay, so we've achieved the mother. I think the nomad, you've got to sleep in 3 different regions. A different region every night, if I remember rightly. Which isn't impossible for us. Yeah, and there's no food to be found up here. Okay. Right, on the subject of food, I'm fucking hungry. So I'm going to... Yeah, screenshots are coming through real good. I'm going to pop myself something in the microwave. I had to find some tunes for you all. Guinea pigs, you wanna play our lovely guests a couple of tunes? You wanna weep out a few bangers? Oh, but yeah. How are we all feeling out there tonight? I just flew in from... Shit, I can't even think of another region. I just threw in from Shaded Citadel, and boy are my arms tired. I couldn't even think of another fucking location in this fucking game that I love. Alright, let me put on some smooth beats. Okay. I guess there is a pup time for tea. I hope it's not just for the word tea. Because that might get a little spammy. Oh, God. Right, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Yeah, I just need 3 or 4 minutes just to get some snackables going, and then I'm down to keep going with this. Like, the only other things I need to get done tonight is the Nuggies cage and yeah, things I can't talk about, but nothing that is time critical. I don't have to rush to the store or anything like that. So. You spotted it. I figured now that I'm in 1080p, I can start wearing more interesting and subtle shirts. Oh, so yeah. Only 5 hours in, yeah. Oh. Shit, I tell you what, friends, do you want to do some of the lurk fishing? Do you want to do some fishing? Well, Verdant, it gets better. It is 1080p, 60 frames a second. How's that for a slice of fried gold, my friend? I'm going to try doing something very quickly before we get going. Okay. So that did work a little bit. Now I wonder. That's there now. In theory, friends, in theory, you now should have extra... Hang on, I just need to hop over here for a sec because it'll be fucked. You will have extra splash zone. Now, how you choose to make that work is up to you. So when dropping bits and stuff like that, they may explode elsewhere. But yeah, let's fish. Hopefully, this doesn't break it. Right, we did just save it, right? So if this breaks it... No. Fuck. Alright, I've got an idea. How big is it? Alright, this should be fine. Fingers crossed. Sorry, I'm working this out literally in real time, friends. I'm working this out as you are. Well, that's a cool idea. Take cover. Fucking terrors, you lot. Terrors! Okay, so in theory... Hang on, let me just make sure it doesn't cause some like horrific audio issues. Hang on, do some configs. Okay, here we go. Alright, no, that's the best I can get you. Alright. Okay. There we go. We have icy fishing. Okay. Usual rules apply, friends. Fish to your heart's content. I'm gonna reheat some food. And then... Yeah. Sorry. I definitely need some calories in my system so we can continue. This is the best I can do for the fishing setup for now. If I shimmy this across, yeah, you can see how many fish are in the queue, so that should be a little better. I can't promise that I'll be able to add custom fish to the winner. But maybe. So TLDR, if you win this round, I can't promise that I'll be able to add fish, but I will if I can, okay? So do battle, have fun, and I'll be back with you, beautiful Mother Hubbards, in just a second. Look out. It might get bright behind because I realise I'm going to need to turn the kitchen lights back on. Okay, food has been grabbed. Oh man, they're still working on the... I was like, I think someone's breaking into the building site across the road. No, they're just working at 8 o'clock at night. That's my fucking... That's my move. Oh shit, numbers. Did I leave the specifically fuck over some numbers switch in the menu? I can check that in a sec. Okay. This gives me a chance to stuff my face before we continue. And yeah, how are you all finding this, the Pearlcat campaign so far? Obviously, I'm having a great time, but I think that's predominantly based on the fact that I now have a fucking railgun. Okay. Right, Geldrew, yeah, it is kind of fascinating. Obviously, with it being homebrew, there's a few bugs here and there and stuff like that, and it's kind of interesting. Shadows is half watching, and Jamami says it's good background noise while web fishing. That's fucking cool. Where are my favorites? Like, so of the campaign map, the campaign mods, this is one of the big 3. And Flaccid, welcome back. It's going real good. I'm just having a spot of food before we continue with Rainworld.
As the current Jarl, I demand more whales in the pond. Not more swords, but watery tart has given out too many already. So many paper cuts going around.
Oh, sorry, I need to get some more calories in me. So yeah, so there are quite a few Rainworld custom campaigns. In terms of what they offer, very, very different. So like a few of them are like adding to existing setups. A few of them are just cute. So there's one where you get to play as a slug cat who is also a bee and stuff like that. Hang on. I realised, Bacon, I did not hear your alert. So Bacon, thank you for the 200. Because bits and donations keep me the fuck alive. No, seriously, you know. It's weird because, like, sorry, I've been the person looking after everything for years now, right? But in the same breath, now that it's just me and the nuggies, I'm like, I've got to make enough money, got to make sure the nuggies are okay, got to be able to spoil the guineas. Like I haven't already, sorry. The human brain doing human brain things. But jumping back. So Pearlcat is one of the most popular ones. It's one of them. Oh, good pull. It's one of the most complete, albeit the most OP. Like there's one mod that expands the hunter. There's one called the Vinicky, which has like a real like Gurren Lagann style and like the Spore Cat and stuff like that. I don't know anything about the Vanguard or the Escort. Or who the Gravel Eater is. But yeah, there's a lot of custom campaigns to this and they're real cute. But yeah, the big one is one that turns Rainworld into a roguelike, and I think that is fascinating. So like each time you make it to a shelter, you get a new buff, but also a new debuff. God. Sorry, Flaccid, I read your comment and it immediately hurtled me backwards in time. There's a custom slug cat called the Burnout, and I feel that in my fucking soul. Oh, the Parasite's pretty interesting because they possess other slug cats. And there is one which is like a flying slug cat, which is real cute. Like, I'll talk about this because, like, the breadth and depth of different things people have done with Rainworld since we've been... Jesus fucking Christ, Scotty Doggy! Numbers, why couldn't you catch that whale? Alright, so Scotty, start thinking about what you might want as a custom fish. But yeah, the mod that turns it into a roguelike is something I'd really like to fuck about with. DJ Coil, one does not simply get back into Red Dead Redemption 2. If you do, I applaud you. I couldn't do it. But then again, Jamami got a fucking British megabus, so let's level this shit out. Let's go. Sorry, forgive me while I'm stuffing my face as well. Ah. Well, Keldra, if you end up winning, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Nova says, "No, I will not forgive you for taking care of yourself." Shit. Well, it's been a good innings. I've done well. We made it 6.5 years. Forgiveness denied. Remember me as I was. Actually, so DJ Coil, I had this thought the other day of how to like recontextualize how we think about what games we're playing and what we're up to. And I've been pondering it a lot. So, there's this concept of the backlog, right? Which is that, you know, all the games you pick up and all the stuff you get into, that you have this huge backlog of stuff. Hang on. Where's mine? 88 games and strong and counting. I mean, mine is several thousand, don't even worry about it. Oh. And I realized that thinking about all games as just like a list of movies to watch is kind of a bit redacted when we stop and think about it, right? Because you can only play one game at a time, certain. But there are certain slots, right? Like, in the same way that I have Sea of Thieves is my online game, right? And currently Dungeon Clawrer is my, you know, low brain power pass the time. Like, what is my narrative game at the moment? What is my one and done, you know, spicy indie evening game? When I get the time, I think I might try and create almost like an inventory slot sheet of the games that you have going. Don't limit yourself. Give up sleep. Don't be a coward. But more the point of not thinking about it like one game that you're playing at a time, but like, what's your spread? Because like DJ Coil, Red Dead's a pretty all-encompassing game. But I could probably still fit in something like, you know, Balatro in at the same time. Or, you know, Vampire Survivors. But I definitely couldn't fit in another big AAA story game. And then, you know, my online game of choice is also in there as well. Oh, Gil, that actually sounds like a real good weekend. Fred, it's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Because if it hasn't hit you like a deck builder, that means you haven't crossed the, what did I call it earlier? The idiot's chasm. Gil says 14 needs to take his hand off my neck. But yeah, its story is part of its online experience. So you can get one that's like a multi-class there, right? And yeah, I'm sure you meant Void, but Void is way funnier. And as I said earlier, I'm scared of a game called The Bazaar because it looks like a blend of everything that could fucking destroy me. And hey, Kurt, how you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. God, I think Katana Zero is supposed to have DLC coming. Bazaar, as in like a place of commerce. The Bazaar. I love how anytime Ket shows up or the famous or anybody like that, it's immediately like, you know, here's how well failed you 6 years ago. I said I was sorry. I said I was sorry. As we were moving all the stuff out, I was helping box some stuff at Fiona, and out of nowhere, Fiona's like, you know, my character never get a turn in XCOM 2. I was like, damn. No, wait. Actually, no, it's the Flaccid Yang. You and I became friends after the XCOM saga. At least the aliens have good Wi-Fi. Okay, now. But... I keep trying to think how we'd do another XCOM campaign. Like, bits for characters or something like that. Because it took 10.5 hours to make 210 characters. And without any events or specialties, we currently have 245 active subs right now. Oh! A record-breaking vampire duck. Good pull. But DJ Coil, I think it's a good way of thinking about it, because then it hopefully gets people away from the that feeling of, oh well, I finished playing this game and I really should be playing this, but oh well, I think I'm just playing this other thing. It's like, no, you know, you just switch to your offhand slot. You know, your main slot is still this other thing, and there is also a thing that happens quite a lot where people feel that they should be playing a certain game. You know what I mean? It happens a lot when you get kind of into the... when you get kind of into the main back and forth of it all, you know? So, especially if you're involved in like industry or media, there can be this pressure you feel to play certain campaigns, right? Sorry, I was looking over at Rainworld. There can be this compulsion to play certain games, right? You know, every year has its big game and you can feel that draw. And sometimes that pushes you into playing a game that really won't gel with you. Verdon says I should be playing a human adult, but I can put it off for a few weeks. I've been for fucking years. But sometimes you gotta let the muse take you. And I get it. There are peeps who really do have to play certain games for work. And I respect that. Like, it's a fucking grind. It's hard work. But in the same breath, I don't know. I just keep thinking about it because we talked about it the other day, that whole like Markiplier playing the Blackout Club and hating it because he was having a bad day. And games that I didn't enjoy at first but came back to, and then when it clicked, it was great. You know, admittedly, here in the Longship, we're about celebration and appreciation. We're not reviewers. We're not critics. We deconstruct, but ultimately we're trying to find what we love about things rather than what sucks. You know, honestly, I saw somebody write like a wall of text about how they didn't like a particular game, and it came to me of like, homie, what's going on? Why not stop and play something you like? The gaming mouthfeel, I like it. And hey, there are certain games that we keep going with even if the initial elements are rough, if we know it's going somewhere, or if it's something that we all want to see together. But like, that's me personally. That's not you in your downtime. You know? I don't know. Yes. And Borderlands is kind of like the needs a shot to go with. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. Ah. Ortrazini, I want you to fuck off. And when you think you're fucked off far enough, continue to fuck off. Fucking bastards. Oh, actually, numbers, good point. I need to update the shit that needs to happen from Slugfest. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, like joking aside, that's 100%. Like, sometimes the way in which we interact with the art is as important as the themes. And sometimes we're just not in the right place for it. You know? Or she's like, what did I get that reaction? I was refilling my water bottle. Likely fucking story. You were putting sharks in the pond. Bastard. Or you really did just come back to me cursing you out. I can't believe you've done this. No, I guess what I'm saying is that if you find yourself like careening into a game and it isn't like awful, like you don't have to tell people. It just. When was the last time that you wrote a paragraph about a game you loved and why you loved it? You know what I mean? I spend all day talking about the games I love, and you know the industry that throws these poor babies out onto the street. The games are the babies. No, numbers. This isn't targeted. It was just one of the other Discords that I frequent, you know, someone was in there writing reams and reams about a game that I really enjoyed that they did not. And I just realized how much of that life, that effort, that time, because I hadn't seen... Yeah, no, I literally add your name to the make sure to screw this person over list. It's very powerful. Well, and yeah, you know, the other thing about it is that a positive and negative aren't necessarily the yin and yang of like art critique, right? Hang on. I almost had it there. That silence was from me grasping the thought that when I read a lot of breakdowns of why people dislike games, it's almost like it's coming from a place of arrogance. Like, I do not like it, therefore think bad, right? Like, the perception of the individual is the only one that could matter in elements of critique, not elements of taste. As opposed to coming at it from like, all right, well, here's the interactions that I had with this title. I didn't get on with it, but here's what it does well. You know, almost. Now I'm just getting back into review-sicles. That's reviewing musicals, or musicals that review. That was a thing Video Gamer did for a time. It was very funny. I don't know. It's very uncommon to encounter a gushing positivity, and it takes a lot more. It takes a lot more energy and effort to openly love a piece of art than to deconstruct it, right? I mean, we're playing Rainworld, and Rainworld's heavily polarizing, and it's often fascinating when listening to people's critiques of it, and who says, I didn't get on with this game, and who says this game is bad. Like, because it's not that Rainworld is a difficult game. It is, but it's difficult because it's unlike other games. Like, usually a difficulty is numbers. Not some numbers, but, you know, easy is you take less damage and do more damage. Hard mode is you take way more damage and do less damage. Kakazi, we know who it is. It's Ortrazini. Was away from their keyboard with a wireless headset on. Sure. I bet I was looking away when I could see you dumping fish into the lake. Anyway, sorry. This isn't a targeted rant. This is apropos of nothing. Right? It's just something that I encountered direct. And it's something that I've tried to stick with, if that makes a weird sense. Sorry, the idea of like trying to put my effort into finding things to love and showing you all things that I really love. Oh, yeah, so I challenge you to Noitus sometime. I would lose. There's now more than one achievement in Noita, and I'm horrified by this. I had my single achievement. I was happy with it. And they added more. Shit, Fred, shut up! You're gonna rat me out! Gil, I don't actually have a Gundam to quick hand. Noit is so good. So good. Okay. Okay. So, friends, we're going to leave the fishing for another 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes to get your casts in, and again, whoever wins, you will get to add a fish to this operation. And yeah. And we should get back to scaling the world of Rainworld. I don't know. Honestly, and once we've gone through this, like, you know, I want to hear about some games that you love. I want to hear about some stuff that makes you happy. Like, there's so many incredible games right now, and none of us could be playing all of them all at once. And that... it's not even a backlog at this point. Like, it's not like, oh, back in the day where there'd be like 3 good games a year, maybe with some smattering of indies. Like this, like right now, what are the big ones? Dragon Age, Stalker 2, Indiana Jones, which apparently is fucking great. Oh, and those of you who are Longshipian long-timers remember Kate Edwards, who was known to cosplay as the great explorer themselves. Their team was the ones that did the international consultancy stuff on it. Aww. Well, Scotty, it's always lovely hanging out with you, friend. I'm glad we actually got to chat the other day as well. It's nice to know someone out there has a worse sleep schedule than me. Sorry, but you know I'm right. It was weird. I spent so long deliberating over what to play today. I really did. Fuck yeah, Fearless. Like, in this house, we stand Kate. And you've known Kate Edwards way longer than me. But it was just like, as someone who has been repping Indiana Jones for 1,000 years, it was great to see that they got to get involved, you know? Ishkar, I love that perfectly legitimate copy of Dragon Quest II for you. Those early Dragon Quest games should not be as engaging as they are. You know how like certain old games don't hold up quite as well once you return to them, just because we as an industry have moved past the representational mechanics. Do you fucking mind? I'm talking about indie games, you twat! Not gonna sell any ice cream going that fast. Yeah, Lizzie, rude. That's the only downside to here, is that I do hear ambulances. Yeah, Ishkar, I don't miss that old JRPG grind, let me tell you. Alright, friends. Those of you competing, I want you all to hit exclamation fish one more time, and then we will call it, because we're going to let all the current cast fish careen through. And I think it's safe to say Scotty got this one, but that's 2 buses. That's 2 buses. Fred, don't let me send you the Shadow Realm again. Oh, hang on. A crown fit for a ruler? This could be a fucking game changer and all. All right. Okay. Multi-track drifty potatoes, aye. You know what? I think a lot of this little mini rant of mine does come from the fact that I do have a very pronounced sense of justice, especially when it comes to video games. And the whole Shadows of the Erd Tree conversation that was happening earlier today, which doesn't matter a hill of beans, right? Sorry, if you didn't encounter it. So, BAFTA have said that Shadows of the Erd Tree will not be going in, will not be entered into the BAFTA Awards as a standalone title. Oh yeah, Ishkar, it's good, good. Bit northern slang, it's good for you. Go down at Gaff, down at Pit. But yeah, so BAFTA is not going to be putting Shadows of the Erd Tree into any of the award categories as a standalone game because it's a DLC. And of course, there was a lot of dumb takes early on today, and I had to wait until I had my coffee before I responded to anything. But it was a good reminder of how, even though I know that award ceremonies don't really matter a hill of beans, they're not. In this day and age, like, it's not a contest as to who's the best. It's kind of like a, you know, a celebration of the big successes of the year, right? Like, there is never going to be a day where a title that no one has fucking heard of clean sweeps the BAFTAs, right? It's just how it is. But in the same breath, whenever I read a lot of stuff about the Game Awards, it frustrates me because there's not even the pretense of a system, right? Oh, and no more exclamation fish, please. I'm gonna let this this queue count out, and then we'll see who our Scotty Doggy is. I mean, our winner. Yeah. The irony, Fred, is that the British Marketing and PR Awards is never talked about. That there is in fact a marketing awards thing in the UK, and no one talks about it because I guess all the PR people are on their night off. They don't want to have to actually advertise themselves. Sponsored by Granger Games. There's a cut that won't land anywhere. But no, whenever talking about awards, I often get like all people, I am a walking contradiction. You know, I am simultaneously a games industry realist who understands that stupid stuff happens sometimes because that's how business be. Yeah, Fred, I know, shocking. I didn't say I was a living person, just a, you know, person type thing. But, like, I understand the realities of the industry acutely. But in the same breath, there's still a part of me that believes in this idea of awards going to the best in their category, the best in their space, not whoever had the best marketing. Oh, duck ghoul. Shit, we gotta try and remember that one for Plastic Duck on Thursday. Oh yeah, Scott, yeah, and I appreciate that. Has somebody else beat you? Who knows? We'll find out in 3 more casts. But yeah, like I said, there's still a part of me that wants unknown games that do things incredibly well to be acknowledged because I know that they're good. You know, I still talk about Attica and it drives me up the wall because, you know, the hardcore shooty gunbang squad never found it. They never got into it, right? So like, what year was Attica? That was like 22, 23? It was really frustrating because it wasn't even considered for anything, right? So yeah, it's hard, you know. Honestly, I think the judging shortlists and the way BAFTA does it is better for my sanity, because once the shortlist is established, then there's no point me getting grumbly about it. All right, this could be is that the final cast? All right. Want to see who your winners are? Bam, 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 bam. Scotty Doggy by a country fucking mile. Big whale. Verdant caught you up with cash and Jamami with weight with those buses. Or treats you with a great fucking shark. Bellend. Sorry. Come to Will Stream. Get called a Bellend. Who wouldn't want that, eh? Okay. But yeah, Scotty in first, Jamami second, and Crux. Then Kakazi, Bacon, or Trazzini. Verdant, Nova, Chroma. Verdant, Nova, Chroma? That's a good ship name. Or a really good synth band. With Lyris, Caldra, Eric, Averick, Shadows, Ishkar, Fred, Ket, Numbers, Misnomer, and Quasi. Wow. Okay. So, well done, everybody. Well done. Okay. That's enough of that nonsense. Now, who wants some fucking Psycats? Pukow! Onward. Hopefully soon I will be able to do spears again. Otherwise, it's going to be bad. So yes, we've just come out of Pebs. We should be heading for, what is it, Sky Islands next, shouldn't we? And Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Not only should the bits be smoother, but in the event that they get yoked, they should go way fucking further, in theory. Because it just struck me that now I'm broadcasting from a different rig. I can do a lot more weird shit. So like, now we're streaming at 1080p, or 1080-60. We can also do a bunch of whole fun fucking weird stuff. $1080p and a bag of crisps. Exactly. 1080p ready salted. The moths can't see us if we're stealthy. That's pretty cool.
That reminds me, mini love bomb.
Oh, not bad. Jamami, not bad. What's pretty cool is if we use the stealth. The moths don't know we're coming. We have a stealth approach. no, Gil, it was super cool to hang. Don't be a stranger, friend. And let me know when you've seen the Armored Core secret level episode. We've got a spoiler thread in Discord for those who want to talk about secret level and everything that's come out so far. I'd love to hear your thoughts. But then I don't think anyone's shocked and surprised by that. So it is out only on the totally legal platform that is Amazon Prime. I mean, it's Keanu Reeves as a mech pilot. I know I don't need to sell you on the concept, that's for sure. Hang on. I know this area. I don't see anything moving. You know what? I'm having a nap here. The amount of fucking times I have been jump scared there by Invisilizards. Okay, so here's another question. Just, this is more conversational than anything else. Can you think of a game that you have not physically played, that you have watched, to the extent where one might have so you have watched it being played for, let's say, over 10 hours, but you yourself have never played it? I'm not there's no point here, like this isn't the setup to a thing. Okay, not here. So Shadow says Baldur's Gate 3. Scotty's on Helldivers 2. Wolverhampton 0. Sorry, I legally have to make that joke. Oh, Verdant says Lethal Company. Oh shit, there's two of them. Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Where's my baby? He's still alive? Friends, I might be in trouble here. just won't fucking die. Because I nearly died there. Apparently my baby's still alive somewhere. The fuck is he? I'm so sorry. Where's my baby? Did he go back to the shelter? Because if I can find a body... I can bring him back. I've got the tools. I have command over life itself. We might have to take the ultimate swan dive. Okay, maybe the baby fell down. We just need to go find him. There was a bit of a mosh pit. I didn't see where he might have went. Who's that? Oh no, that's a blue lizard. Oh! Fucking hell. Man, sucks to suck. Is the little guy marked on the map? I think so. But I did also notice when we were trying to... Oh, that's the fucking mimic, isn't it? Say much like. You know what? Sometimes I am very impressed by the lizards continuing to try and fucking chase me. Even when I put a fucking bolt in their neck. Like, that dude has severe... That dude has problems now. We might have to take the long swan dive. I've lost my baby. Okay. I'm coming back home, sweetie! So long! Huh. It's not letting me come back to life. Sorry, looks like I've got to bounce the title. He's not dead! He's not dead! Stop telling people Bacon's dead! I must return to my people. Aw, oh, dang it. I just can't die. So Lyra was saying that the Blackout Club is obviously... They wanted to play it, came in late. Now that's understandable. It was just like for me, obviously Valorant's the one I talk about the most, but there's a few others. Like I've not been able to do the newer Yakuza games, and I'd love to, but it's just hours in a day. I didn't even get to do the what was it, the Boshin conflict, the one with Shinsengumi and stuff in, because that slapped. If I put this down here, you down here. Yeah, you better fucking run. So he's dead. Like, it looks like, for as cool as it is having them both circle us, we can only use one at a time. Huh. Yeah, I can no longer make spears. Well, that sucks. I wonder what I broke. Alright, where's the little one? Come on. You did a good job by hiding and not getting yourself killed. But we can keep it for later. And I don't think the Yakuza Pirate one's going to go too far in. Like, you know, the whole concept of it is very much like a what if campaign. You know, you get to play as Majima. I think he's supposed to be like in amnesia mode or something. What the fuck? How are you dead, you piece of shit? Fuck. And like, there's a lot of it that doesn't make sense. Like, you get to do ship-to-ship battles as Majima in Hawaii, but it's like ship of the line ships and there are pirate captains, but it's supposed to be modern? Sorry, I just needed to fake the bastard out for a second. Mr. got back up again after I stabbed him right through the fucking face. Okay. Okay. Did I do it? Okay, we've got our infinite spears back. We are the fucking danger again. Now it's time to party. The Venga boss was very specific about this. Hey! To the wonderful Snail Sim. How are you doing? How is it going? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm doing crimes. Slugcat crimes. I will say, of all the Yakuza games I wish I had time to do, you know, a pirate-themed one has got to be, like, up there. You coming for a rematch, or...? No? Alright. No, my baby! It even has a sad little face! Okay, don't worry about it. No, we're okay. Don't worry. So it's gonna be okay. It's all right. We've got the tools for this. Come back to life, my baby. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Were you thinking, oh no, is now a bad time for little one? Well, don't even need to worry. No one tell the child they died. And we can kill mimics like that. Yeah. This really feels like no one tell their mum about this. Oh fuck! Fuck me! This is not going well. As much as I wanted to be Mr. Banteriff. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Oh, beans. Because we used our one resurrection orb to bring the kid back. We're just stone dead. Balls. Okay. So it's the Snail Simulator dev. How are you doing? Did you have a good autumn sale? Are you ready for the next Steam sale, which is immediately about to be poured onto us? I have finished moving into my new place. It is lovely. How are you? For those of you that may not have seen, so the Snail Simulator dev makes Snail Simulator on Steam. It is not only a very good game, it is like everybody in one server type diddly-o, where everybody plays snails. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, now you run. Sorry, I had to do some nonsense there. Stash that orb. Oh, that's cool. Sorry, jumping back in, Snail says that they're actually running a sale that bridges the gap between the autumn and winter sales. Lovely. Like, I'm not against it by any means. I'm sure you all well know. It's just... He's not dead, by the way. He's just taking a fucking nap. Alright, I can't afford to fuck about like I have been. We've got to get down to a shelter, because I'm running out of time. I'm so drunk with power. Instead of rushing to where we should be, I've just been killing stuff. Oh yeah, sorry, and the TLDR of what we're up to, this is the Pearlcat, a mod campaign for Rainworld, and it's really good. Like, genuinely brilliant. Now, you are bullshit OP in this, but honestly, after all the amount of times this game has kicked the fuck out of me, I think I'm allowed. You know? And he's gone. Alright, come on, kid. Adventure awaits. And also, moth dinner. Sorry, I'm not doing a real good job of plug-in Snail Simulator here, but I will say it's very good. Right, we've had some excellent nights with it. And I highly, highly, highly recommend it. I'm so deep in the fucking Rainworld zone now. Oh, little bugger ate his fill. Here I am trying to feed this little tyke and he's already eaten. Parenting, am I right? Oh, what a challenge. Gotta wash the car, the kids are screaming and you just think, Sunday? Oh, bloody Sunday. I think I know where this is. Can you see where the drop wig is? Whew. Okay, we're good, we're good. I hit him right in his jet sack. Lol. Little bastard's done for. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. Oh, and Snail Sim, that's way fucking cool. I will let you know next time we're doing like a big old long Shippian day of it, because you know we've had a fucking great time every time. It's probably going to be a little while before I finally take on the Snailway to Sneven, but I'm not giving up. Plus, I just moved, so if ever there was a time to go crazy... Fuck me. No! Where's my baby? Baby! Baby! Oh, fucking lizard's blocking the way! Where's my baby? Oh, there we go. Okay. Whose baby is this? Okay, doing better. Snail says, the big enough group, it's not too bad. Didn't 1.5 hours on Sunday. See, it's your game. It is your creative choice. But if I'm gonna do the Stairway to Sneven, I'm doing it properly. And none of this speed boosting, everyone's a winner nonsense. When I get that Chivo, it will be the kind of thing that people go, well, why? Shell, yeah. This is not a good part of Rainworld to have a conversation. And once we get to a... oh, here we go. Now, I think this takes us into 5 pebs, right? Yeah, this takes us into 5 pebs. Which is where we've been. Okay, there we go. Nap time! Okay, we did it. We did it, Reddit. I mean, that wasn't nearly as messy as most Rainworld runs, but it certainly wasn't easy. Okay. But yeah, so, Snail Sim, I just moved into a new place, which is why I'm now at 1080p, 60 frames a sexy second. We're doing the whole shebang. Whole shebang. And I still owe a lot of events from Slugfest a few months back. And I understand it's taken a long while. I understand that people want sexy Will Roman outfit. And that is going to happen. Now, I think that's into 5 pebs. So what's down this way? Is this just down towards the memory crypts? No, this isn't memory crypts. Is it? Fuck, does anyone remember? Because I think if I go up the other way, that's into 5 pebbles. We left 5 pebbles from the other route. That takes us to Underhang. And Underhang takes us to Sky Islands, right? Yeah. Right? Sorry, I'm off. I'm using you lot as my memory. It's been so long since we've Rainworlded. Because one is down towards Memory Crypts. One is Underhang. Underhang is leg, then shaded. Ugh. You sure we can't hit Sky Islands from there? Good old Skylands. I've got double jump. I've got loads of cool shit. Anyway, just whilst I'm losing my mind visibly on twitch.tv, if one of the mod team would be so kind as to put the Snail Simulator game link into chat. I can't imagine any of you don't know about it by now, but just in case. We are in Snail Sim. There is a little Viking hat. There is a little Viking ship that you can find in-game. And I will admit, Snail Dev, as much as I was against the speed boost in groups, it does turn it into almost like an EVE Online style like flight setup, you know? You're trying to keep the group together in formation to move at top speed. Thank you, Caffeine! Oh, okay, thank you, Chroma. So, Sky Islands is right. Bad place is down, so we're going to Sky Islands. Where's my baby? Where's my baby? Okay. There's fucking 2 of them. Okay. I nearly died. This is not turned into a smart play. I think my baby ran away. I think my baby has made a run for it. Perhaps I shouldn't be so blasé about this. Come, my child. I promise I won't totally get us fucking killed. Oh boy, he's mad. He is big mad though. I'm not saying I fucking blame him, it's just damn. Alright. Time to go. Even with all these cool kid powers. I know you want me. Doo-ba-doo-boo, boo-ba-doo-boo. Oh, it's got it right in his neck. Oh, right in the bad place. And he bled out. Alright, Vulture, enjoy your meal. We're fucking leaving. Do we go up from here? Hey, remember the time I bullied all of those fucking vultures? And at least one of you must have been like, wow, Will, that's probably a really stupid idea. That's probably going to come and bite you back on the ass. Would any of you like to do the I told you so dance now or later? Okay, we've got to come back here later. Set dance to auto. Surprise, fucko. I took your face. I took your face. I couldn't move your face off. Three, 3 vultures. I'll be running. Alright. Let's hear it for that magical shield. Time to get running. Time to get moving. Fuck these fucking fuckers. Time to get moving. Lantern. Okay. Moving houses need more boxes. You do not know how many times I've sung that over the last like week. Okay. Oh man, the only thing we killed was that one blue lizard? Man, I'm gonna get better at this. I get that reference. Oh, okay. Come, child. The hunt is on. And we are the Sky Bastards. I don't see, the thing is, I don't want to say it out loud in case my phone is listening, but equestrian foot care is not for the light of stomach. My mum kept 2 horses. And not like in a fancy stud or, oh, what do you call it out here? Fuck, what's the term for it? No, it's dropped out of my head. Anyway. Ooh. There you go, kiddo. Oh, whatever happens now, the kid's fed. I forget what the fuck these things are supposed to be. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay, we good? Mama Noot Noot, we good? I don't know what I did to piss off Mama Noot Noot. Oh shit, are those supposed to be like Noot Noot eggs or something? Whatever, you mess with the Noot, you get the Doot. If I've got her, I'll fucking job this lot like Pingu. French fries. Num 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 num. Delicious, nutritious, and I'm fucking vicious. How many shots to the face can this guy take? I feel like I'm fucking bullying him. Oh wait, I am, and I don't care. Welcome to the Will Overguard Sky Islands Tour of Revenge, featuring me, Will overguard. Oh shit, we gotta go. Baby, no! Baby, no! Where is my child? Fuck. It's all over for me. Ah, they think it's all over. It is now. Oh shit, no, Spiller, thank you for reminding me. I did leave the kitchen light on. Okay. Maybe I need to be a little less violent to start. Oh. Is that good or bad, Spiller? Because I've actually been having a good kind of problem since I moved in here, which is that because there's no people stomping around upstairs and there's no drilling going straight through my noggin, aka the building. Like, I've actually been sleeping good since I moved in here. But during the move, I nearly missed a shit ton of people because I nearly missed a bunch of people who had offered to come help me with the move because I just overslept. Nim 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 nim. Pink lizard for dinner. That's what's on the menu. And it's a lovely problem to have. Like, I'm not immediately getting woken up at the bad times. Oh, I was about to do cheeky trick shots with scavs. But I don't think that scav actually has anything to hurt me with. Fine. Didn't want to go that way anyway. It's a stupid way. It's the stupid way for stupid people. It's alright. I'm actually going to leave that scav alone. Just because, poor guy, right? Dude has no way to stop me. He has no weapons, he has no nothing. Okay. Which creatures the Pearl considers to be foe is interesting. Fuck. Kid's good? Alright, kid's good. We're okay. We're okay. And Kakazi, we'll see, right? Like, I don't want to do green screen because I had to do it professionally a lot, and it's... You have no idea what a pain in the ass it is. If you think there's lighting problems now, being this pasty and trying to do green screen is a fucking nightmare. Fuck. Okay, we lost both our revives and one shield. This little fucker's corner camped me perfectly. Ah, he's not following me. Bastard knows. Come on. Come on. You know where I am. And Sturdy, it goes. Fuck. Now it goes badly. Yeah, and Kakazi, like, that's just the nature of green screen, right? Like, it's a huge time commitment. And when it works, it's brilliant. But the thing is, I'm pasty pale as fuck. We spent a lot of time back in the day trying to make green screen work for, you know, CA and stuff like that, and it was a lot. It was a lot. And ultimately, what you get out of it's not great. Oh, what I will say, though, is let me go turn those kitchen lights off. So I'm not getting washed out from behind me. I'll put this up later. Okay. Oh, forgot the fucking lights. Good at math. Good at math. There we go. Because, yeah, what I need is essentially to set up one of my lights up there, use that like a key light, and then ease up on this light. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I mean, Phyllis, you're not wrong. You lot forgive me a lot of crimes when it comes to how badly I light my streams. I'm very grateful for that. And Fred, I will stop feeding on the blood of AAA games when they stop being fucking delicious. Ah, Durry. Signature mistake. We've all been there, friend. We've all been there. I mean, I still got to do the guinea pigs tonight, so I'm probably not going to be doing much to help my sleep schedule. So I ain't gonna give anyone heck. Hell, last Friday I was so beat I ended up having like a similar situation myself. I did I'll just put my head down for half an hour, see how I feel. And I did, and I felt great because I slept for fucking hours. Forget, this is a region where calm flowers grow. Oh, fuck me, I nearly buggered that and then something fierce, didn't I? Okay. Not a fucking chance. Spiller says, Will, give everybody control of your lights. Do you take me for a fool? For a madman? A lunatic of lunacy? Don't answer that. You're about to say it more then. I realised as I was asking that, the stupidity that I just put forward in this world. Alright. Sorry, making sure there was no invisible lizards. And then there's this spot. Okay, now if I remember rightly, down here there is a way to... Yes. Interesting. We have to be able to see the bastard. No! Fuck. Fuck. Alright, well, time to be silly buggers then. Basically, one of the cool little toys I have is the infinite use spear, but if it gets jammed in the walls, I don't get it back. So now we've got to try to find regular pearl or let it go. I think there's one up this way. Alright, if I remember rightly, there's one in the area above this as we start getting up into the high highs. Tell you, these superpowers though have made me incredibly bold. It's not quite been the super massacre that it has with other stuff, but it's certainly been fun. Fuck. My baby! Fuck. Because it didn't try and bite me. It didn't try and attack me, it just bit me. It just took the baby. The shield only works against attacks. Alright, might as well explore up here and then, if alright, throw myself off into the great beyond. Oh, sandbox item. That's cool. Well, we found another spear, but our child is gone. Our baby is lost. You know what that calls for? Fucking wee! Our beans fucking wee! Oh my word. God, how is it almost 10 o'clock? I've been streaming for 7 hours. It feels like I've been streaming for 5 minutes. Oh. I'll tell you what. Do you mind if I take a quick little bathroom break up here at the top of the world? And then let's have a little natter. Yeah, I'm sorry, Scotty. Leave you with the calm views of the. I think this is one of the highest points in the map. I think so. All right, friends. I'll be back with you all in just a second. Okay. Put on some chins. There we go. All right, you mischief makers. I'll be back in a sec. I forgot about the fucking rain. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Hang on. I was like, you know what? I'll leave everybody. They can have a beautiful view of the highest point. Fuck. I forgot to check the forecast. Tell me if that is the most British thing you fucking heard. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, friends. Welcome to the Will and Longship Wino Power Hour. Winos After Dark. I am really enjoying this. And we can have a discussion about this in Discord about whether or not you'll want to do some more. But I want to pour myself a glass of wine. I know I've been struggling with my intake of bevies. And I've been very, very honest about that one. But I just want to have a glass of wine and hang out with you lot for a little bit, if that's all right. I'm just finding some tunes to throw on. I've still got to do the guinea pigs tonight and some other stuff. But I figure, like, you know, it's pretty quiet right now. There's only about 40 of us. I assume most people had the common sense to leave because I was just... because I blew everybody's ears out with fucking nonsense. Oh, where are my ruddy tunes? Come back here. You were just here. Oh, I tell thee. Can't get the help these days. Fucking nerds. What the fuck? Sorry, friends. You know what? It was a weird moment. You all don't need that in your lives. It was an advert for something that made me go, excuse me, what the fuck am I looking at? And you know what? Sometimes a problem shared is not a problem halved. Oh, Kakazu said the rain volume was perfectly fine. Oh, lovely. I'm just, you know, I'm glad I didn't obliterate everybody's ears. And don't let the guinea pigs bully you as well as me. When I do their cage, they get loads of tasty salad. All right? So they're going to eat well. And Lizzie, it is entirely fine to call me a fucking weird. Hello? Look at you. Okay, my little diva. I don't know, could you see her trying to climb up there to say hello? No, no, you're not bullying me. You're not bullying me. You're getting salad soon. And before you ask, friends, yes, I am drinking box wine. And hear this. I had to, cheers all, duct tape the top of the box together because the little spout handle weren't sticking out. Cheers all. As I said, I am going to be curbing my drinking as soon as I
Reactor
can.
online. Sensors online.
Karma,
Weapons
fucking
online.
yo!
All systems nominal.
Thank you. That's fucking cool of you. 14 months and all. It's wild the breadth and depth now that, like, some people, you know, having their first and second month, some having their 64th. I don't know if I would want to convert it into years because it becomes frightening. But we have been doing it for that long. Kind of fucking wild when you stop and think about it. But But no, I wanted to hang out and have a nap with you all before we bring our adventures to a close. Because, like, that Rainworld mod is fucking great. If you've played through Rainworld like I have, I cannot recommend the Pearlcat enough. Because it's just fun. But it gives you...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I don't know what you're talking about, Amorlen.
Not quite 64, but more than halfway there.
Yeah, it's, you know, the 35-bit console era. It was a very popular era, if I remember rightly. Oh, God. Back when we measured consoles in bits. Yeah, Chroma, the mods are so good. And I haven't even gotten into all of them. There's a few other, like, complete mods, along with some, like, custom regions and shit that are supposed to be super cool. It was just... You have to hold a lot in your head with the Pearlcat, and that's the balancing element of it, right? Like, in theory, the Pearlcat is invincible. You have and that's with, like, 2 shields and 2 res, an infinite spear that returns to your hand, and you can create a zone where whatever you throw through it will always hit its target. You are a god. But you have to keep track of what sphere is where, what pearls you have in your hand, what you put out. And I realized that, yeah, for the last couple hours, I haven't really been talking to you all. And look, I know that's not why all of you come here, but it's why I come here. You know? I sit here day in, day out because I love talking with you lot. You know? Oh, I'm gonna have to decorate. Oh, I have just the thing to put on those cabinets. It's be fucking cool. And I think the pride flag is going to probably go above the guineas. Sorry, multi-track drifty potato. Shitaru, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, Spiller, it's a fucking shocker. I genuinely like talking to you and hanging out with you. Why does it look like Calcium is fucking creeping on me something fierce? I just looked over at the fucking preview. I can smell you sleep. Fucking hell. No one knows how funny we are. No one knows how funny we are. Fuck. Oh, yeah, it looks like he's waiting for me to put my fucking PIN number in. Oh. And look, this is our first proper stream back. Okay, joking aside, we did do a stream of Alan Wake 2 on Sunday night, and that went until, like, fuck you o'clock in the morning. You know? The things I am going to have to be careful of as we're coming into winter is that there's now nothing to stop me streaming ad infinitum. As I'm sure we all know friendos who, when they've been in that situation, they've kind of gone a little hard. So it's going to be difficult having to be the arbiter of my own stop time. I'm usually pretty good about listening to my body, but, you know, if it's a game that's carrying me through it rather than the other way around, it's real fucking hard. We've been trying to contact you. Hang on, no, let me do the Calcium Bonio voice. We have been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. How's that? How was that? Ah. Thank you. So yeah. For those of you who got here late, I hope you've been doing splendid. Like, I've been gone for like a week and a half, and it feels like I've been gone for 1,000,000 years. Oh, and friends. Hang on, I will need to flit over to this one. So, as you may or may not know, I consult for... Well, I guess it's fair to say that I'm involved with. I'm involved with a game called Cosmic Crowbar. Where's my invite? There we go. I've been working with the Cosmic Crowbar team now for most of this year, actually. Yeah, no, it's been a year, because we announced during Desert Bus 23... And Desert Bus 2024 is gone. Oh, you absolute bastard. Sorry, not you. I'm trying to invite you all in. I hit the copy button and it actually did the hidden use copy button. I've used the copy button. Oh, you absolute cockwomble. Swear to God if it does it again. Fuck! Can I send one of you an invite so that I can copy this invite? Discord is being an absolute asshole right now. Anyway, I was just gonna say that we put our like Cosmic Crowbar Christmas card up. All right, Lyris, thank you for volunteering. We need to be friends on the internet. Can't believe this. This is ridiculous. We should be, right? Yeah, no, we're already friends. What the fuck is up with this? I'll have to check the permissions. Maybe someone's been getting a bit cheeky with it. There we go. All right. So, Lyris, you should get an invite to the place I was trying to invite everybody to. Oh, who knocked Blobby off? Oh, Bacon, yeah. Bacon, I don't even know if I asked you what you wanted for your Yaldum. Lyris, if you'd be so kind as to post that in chat. So yeah, that's one of the projects that I've been working on, and I've been reactivated proper this week. No, and Shitaru, Snail Sim was pinned because the Snail Sim dev came on in. All right, there you go. So friends, that Discord link is the Cosmic Crowbar proper. And we put up the team did a really gorgeous Christmas card. And I was like, I'd really like to show you all. And I'm like, wait a second, you all can come hang out in the place where I actually work stuff. Bleep Bloop Robot Will has been reactivated. I've always wanted to do, in that vein, Spiller, like a reenactment of the opening to Apocalypse Now, but instead of it being like a war, it's community managers waiting for the next project, you know? You're in there squeezing like a squishmallow in one hand. The Balatro theme plays on an infinite loop in a smoky hallway. Oh shit, and... sorry, it just struck me. When money gets good, or if I can get a code, I'll be able to do MechWarrior 5 clans with you all. Oh. Fuck yes! Bacon's decree was that Blobby should never be Jarl again. Look, I don't know how we can split the forces here into anti-Blobby and pro-Blobby, but, you know, I can't imagine anyone would be pro-Blobby, but then you stop and think about it and you're like, better to be at the right hand of Blob than to be in his Blobby path. Okay, but Fearless, how fucking well does that work? When I was shipping a game, all I could think about was going home. And when I got home, all I could think about was shipping another game. Hardly said 2 words to my wife until I said yes to a divorce. I hardly said 2 words in my Discord.
As the current Jarl, I demand more whales and gummy sharks in the pond. Not more swords, that watery tart has given out too many already, so many paper cuts going around.
Well, Bacon, I will do as much as I can to increase the amount of gummy sharks and whales, but do not demand whale sharks of me. I'm only a man.
It is a constant threat from the Blobby army. We must remain vigilant. When Team Blobby strikes down an aging Jarl, we must come together and rise up and snipe them.
All that is needed for Mr. Blobby to succeed is for good people to do nothing. Need more flags from Wales. Done. And Bacon and Scotty, I can thank you, yo. And Wolf, Watto, and welcome. You missed it. I poured myself a cup of wine, leaned back, and it looked like Calcium Bonio was creeping on me something fierce. Oh yeah. See, here's the thing, like... sorry, Len was saying that they watch a VTuber, Japanese VTuber, who watched the Blobby video with fear and confusion. See, the Japanese prank show, the Japanese game show, the caliber of stuff they have done in that place is incredible. But there is one thing about them all. They always have a sense of logic, right? Like the room where people have to guess if something is or isn't chocolate. Makes a whole bunch of sense. Stand-up comedians trying to do a whole skit, but the floor is at a 45-degree angle. You know, a lot of these concepts, they have rules to them. Jesus, Jiminy. They have a logic to them, right? Mr. Blobby doesn't make sense. And that's the terrifying thing about him. You don't know if he's going to, you know, give you that kind of like that gritty kind of... and by gritty, I don't mean like, you know, Sin City. I mean Gritty, the mascot. If he's going to be silly and a bit like quirky, or if he's actually going to fucking kill you. Right? Like, are you dealing with a Five Nights at Freddy's situation here, or like a person in a suit? You never know. There's no logic to it. The Mr. Blobby song makes no sense, and it was a fucking #1 single for more than a week. Enough people purchased a Mr. Blobby tape to propel it to the #1 charts. Jabami says that Mr. Blobby makes perfect sense, just not in a way our mortal minds can carry it. No, you're right. Sorry, and Scotty, thank you for filling the pint glass as well. Yeah, the answer, Immortal Len, is yes. In the demonic realms, Blobby was even more successful. But it's very funny. It's very funny. Because the thing is that Mr. Blobby is funny until you realise that it could be turned on you in a moment's notice. Like watching a famous person thinking they're on a kid's show and it's Mr. Blobby. Ha ha, chaw chaw. But then you realise that he can't be contained. He could be anywhere. That's where the fear is.
Is it a hug? Is it a choke? Mr. Blobby doesn't know yet.
And you won't either until it's too late. Lyris, right you are. All hail to you, Jarl! Shitaro! What will be the decree of your Jarldom? Will secretly serves Mr. Blobby. Nah, I'm like what's-his-face in the Mummy movie. I know enough not to stand against him. And Wolf, thank you for asking. New abode's lovely. It's just the right amount of space for me and the guinea pigs. It's a brand new build. It's fucking good. Got washer and dryer in unit. The dryer sucks, but I can run it a bunch of times. You demand more sun, less clouds. I will give it my all. It's nighttime, so you won't know the results. But yeah, so Wolf, the move took, I mean, all moves take longer than expected, but we got through it. I haven't had any notes from the apartment people to tell me the last place was left in shambles. So Verdant, Fiona is currently borrowing my Steam Deck because their PC does not run right now. We think it's like the hard drive has just given up the ghost, but they haven't been able to get a new SSD to test it. Fearless had a pretty good look at it, and all of the cheap, easy fixes turned out to not be it, so borrow. I wasn't asked, but I'm okay with it now. It's coming back. Oh yeah, so Fearless, I haven't gone through the Magnus Protocol fully. I'm looking forward to. Have they actually stated that it's Mr. Blobby? Oh, Mr. Blobby inspired. Not that I need to know or anything, it's just, you know, it's a British SCP production, and that feels pretty accurate, you know? Oh, and Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. Seriously, your Yaldum has already borne fruit. Okay, the inspiration is pretty clear. Okay. Spiller, it's more like I had this horrible moment for about like an hour or two where I was so worried that I'd either lost or like or had packed away, or I didn't know where the Steam Deck was. And it's such an incredibly useful piece of kit. It's fucking great. Like... Jeez, is that where Noel Edmonds is now? New Zealand? Maybe there's probably some like Pacific Islands god protecting him from Mr. Blobby out there. Oh yeah, no, Spiller, like even if you spend a lot of time at home, the Steam Deck's fucking good. Really fucking good. Oh, but yeah, so what else has been going on? Yeah, like I said, the move went really well. There was a few complications, and like I said, some friends have very kindly offered to help me with the financial fuckery that has come of moving, and I'm extremely grateful for that, which is why I'm not in panic mode. Other than that, like, Fiona did not take a lot of stuff when they moved. Like, I'm sure I've said this to you, but just for framing for those who hadn't heard, like, Fiona and I split up last year, but it's been amicable. Like, no, amicable sounds wanky. We're still homies, right? Like, I'm looking after the dogs next week. They've been coming by. They brought me a burrito yesterday, which was really good. And I ate half of it and then turned the leftovers into, like, street tacos. And I felt really proud of that. It was real good. Well, Scotty, while Noel Edmonds continues to age, he cannot die until the Blobby releases him. Like a horrifying Dorian Gray type scenario. And I don't think, like, Noel Edmonds didn't know what he was unleashing. At first, he wore the Blobby suit, and then nothing wore the Blobby suit, you know what I mean? Okay. Yes, after a while, Fred, the suit wore him, and then there was no one in the suit. Yeah, or Trazini, that's not a bad way of putting it, you know? But the place that Fiona moved into is really fucking cool as a location in Seattle, but it's a really small place. And, you know, between them and the dogs, it's a really cozy kind of like, it's got like a Hobbit home kind of vibe, but they didn't need a shit ton of furniture. So now I got a bunch of shelves, Got loads of shit in here. So, when was it? I think it was like...
Monk had trouble fighting a Trent wolf. He said its spark was worse than its bite.
Get out! Fucking terror. Fucking terrors. Thank you so much for the 500. I don't know if you noticed, but the pint glass is now in 60 frames a second, spewing forth bits across the void. Oh. Verdant flow, so long as they're delicious. ¿Por qué no los dos? Oh. You know what? Up until this point, I hadn't considered that the evil of Evil Geek was a real kind of evil. Like how you never consider that Dr. Horrible is actually horrible until he is. Evil Geek has said that if they ever DM again, they're going to make a campaign that's nothing but pun monsters. Villain. Villain. That's what I call you. But yeah, so the move went really, really well, but I think it was what? I was fully moved in here with the guinea pigs on Tuesday. And then, what was it? Wednesday, we found out there was a lot more stuff that needed to get shifted than first thought. So, like, the only problem with, like, moving from a small place to a smaller place was we were at that situation where more bodies wasn't going to make it go faster. So, well, it was a lovely thing that having, like, you know, some numbers and a bunch of other Seattle people had offered to help. I kept our squad pretty small, like 5 max for the heavy moving. I did inherit some of, sorry, I shouldn't say inherit. One of the things Fiona left behind was a buy nothing find, and I shit you not, a gigantic headboard. Which I did not manage to thrift away or buy nothing away or free cycle before the move, and there's nowhere I could put it. Spiller, 1,000 years dungeon. Straight to the Shadow Realm. They're expecting you. Terrors.
It's approaching 1 AM here, so I really need to get to bed. Good night, Longship. Take care. Viking 64 friendo.
Well, Lyrus, thank you for everything that you've thrown in, for your company conversation, and for chucking in the invite to the Cosmic Crowbar Discord so I can show people cool stuff. Okie dokie. Wow, sorry, I went to space for a second there. Oh, and Treaty, I had noticed that Palworld was still updating, was still doing its thing. I don't think that Palworld is necessarily going to be removed from shopfronts. Like I said, my theory with this whole thing is still that they're going after Palworld Entertainment, the team-up movie of the year that they're doing with Sony, but... Oh, okay, Evil Geek, that is good. The library run by Larry. Anything that's going to make your players basically linguistically fall down the stairs. Right, that's got some power to it. Well, so Orchardini, I also think there's something of a legal maneuver to it. Sorry, Orchardini was saying that on the subject of Palworld and them still updating, that they would assume that they're getting time away from Nintendo's lawsuit. I think, I mean, I don't have any friends who are legal experts at, you know, things involving, you know, Japanese copyright and Japanese patent infringement and stuff like that. So I have as much knowledge as the average layman in that regard. But going by the pantomime that goes on around legal proceedings, continuing to update your game would indicate that you believe that you are not in the right, but you believe that you are not doing anything wrong, right? If you thought that you were doing a crime, and when someone said don't do a
I don't have
crime,
any friends pause who are legal experts, so casual friends.
I totally have friends. I have friends. I definitely have friends. Friendly friends. Come and meet my friend. And it's just a cut of a whole bunch of calcium bonio nonsense.
Why are you afraid of the pottery sculptor? Because all the things he makes are terrible.
Just out to hurt me tonight. Just out to hurt me. Akira, massive thank you. And also, Mikovic, it is lovely to see you. Thank you for 30 months as well. And thank you for coming to help with the move. Like, you were there, admittedly, like, in a whirlwind, but, like, the big bastard bits that we had to get moved. And Vern Float, it was going really well. Yeah, you touched the skeleton. Verdant, it was really fun. I wanted to spend a little bit of time just, you know, having a glass of wine and talking with you lot at the end. Because with all of the mechanics of the Pearlcat, I realized I wasn't conversing, right? And as this will fucking shock you, I love chatting with you lot. So. Well, so Orchardini, think about it, like, when it comes to legal proceeding stuff, you don't actually get dragged in, day out until the court hearing begins. And with these corporate battles, the idea is to make it more painful for the other person than for you, so that they eventually go, all right, fine, fuck it, you have what you want. All right? That's how a lot of it tends to go down. So the average person working for a studio that's under legal threat doesn't actually have a lot to do with it. So. So Fred was just, sometimes people continue in spite of the lawsuit because they literally don't care or because they think they can win by exhausting the other side's resources. Yes. Now the exhausting the other side's resources, that's how Nintendo would bat. Like, Nintendo can keep the Palworld legal team locked up for years, thus eventually burning through all that Palworld cash. So yeah, as Fred says, in this day and age, sometimes people will flagrantly violate the law in order to rally social media support or fight a PR war instead of a legal one. Oh, and Fred's got one more point. Because there's a lot of things that Dark and Darker has done that I don't understand the legal ramifications of the region they're in, but they've been playing real fast and fucking loose. You know, they were accused of stealing code and assets and just went ahead and continued to release and sell the game. Oh yeah. Well, so Fred, as much as I try to make sure I'm only chatting on shit that I know, because we spend so much time analyzing games companies that sometimes, like, my brain is like, okay, what's the strategy on this? And you're right, unless you really know the inside track and the internal strategy of their legal operations, it's hard to know. When it comes to video games, I've lived in this world so long that I can kind of reverse engineer what teams are doing based on how they communicate externally. But, you know, that's from decades and decades of like manic research, insane deep dives, and just being immersed in that space, right? And Nova, with Palworld, Nintendo is saying that it is due to patent infringement. Japanese patents that they hold have been infringed by Palworld. The best operating theory that I have heard is that Nintendo is doing it to stop Sony and the Palworld devs from teaming up to form a media giant. Essentially to create like a Palworld cartoon, Palworld merch, you know, something that really could rival Pokemon, right? And that's the best theory I've heard, right? You know, it could be that somebody on the corporate side of Pokemon is just butthurt that they did a parody of Pokemon with guns and it plays good, you know?
I swallowed a dictionary once. It gave me thesaurus throat.
It works on 2 levels, which is why I can't be mad about it. Fuck. Scotty, thank you for the 200, friend. Seriously. It's like, seriously. And numbers, it was really fucking good. It was silly and fun and OP and weird, and I've had a really good time with it. I wanted to just pour a glass of wine and have a chat with everybody before we called it tonight, because I like talking to you lot, and my only critique of Pearlcat was just that, excuse me, was just that I couldn't converse and play at the same time because I'm having to remember what each sphere does and how I implement it, if that makes a weird sense. No, calcium's strictly on the gin. Strictly on the gin. The wine dyes his bone structure a little bit too dark, deep red. What? So Red Buddy Dragon, that's the other thing that's so funny about the Nintendo thing is like, there have been loads of games that have been more openly a direct emulation of Pokemon, its style and its mechanics, right? So like, what did Palworld do that the others didn't? And it's a combination of its success and its potential to become even more powerful.
The computer says I'm not allowed to use beef stew as a password. Apparently it's not strong enough.
I take it back. I take back the compliments that I laid at your feet, Scotty. I withdraw them. Fuck you. See if the video games world has thrown any wild shit at us since we started. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Gi.biz certainly hasn't implemented a dark mode yet. It's been a long journey to get back here and sit before you all streaming wise. And now that I'm here, it just feels really, I don't know, is comfortable the right word? Like, I feel like I haven't been hanging out with my best homies and now I'm getting to. Does that make sense? Sorry, that sounds really, that That sounds super parasocial. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm stupidly lucky that the thing that I do to keep the lights on is the thing that I love. It's just very pronounced this week just gone without having you lot to talk to. It's been very strange. Calcium Bonio and the guinea pigs all have their own agendas, bullying me for different reasons. Okay. I don't think I have any tales or stories or more for you all. I will say the secret level is up and out on Amazon Prime, I do believe. And I would love to chat with more of you about it. We've got a spoiler thread up in Discord if you want to have a natter. But ultimately, it was real good. You have to think of it not as... You have to think of it not as a series like Black Mirror. You have to think of it as like a collection of short films. Each of them should be kind of... Not even Animaniacs... someone said... not Animaniacs, fuck me running. Said Animatrix style. It's like, nah. They just happen to be in the same wrapper, but each one is drastically different. Yeah. Well, Spiller, it was lovely chatting with you. To be continued. And Lizzie, aside from the busted tailbone, it was good to see. It was a good trip, friend. It was good to see. That was the other thing about like moving is you can't really sit there on your phone and catch up with everybody, except for in the evenings. I wasn't going to sit there on my phone and just respond to messages whilst everyone around me did all the fucking work. But yeah, I didn't get to respond to as many messages as I wanted. But it was lovely when everybody posting and just being able to kind of feel like I was still connected, you know? Oh shit, I have been booped. I have been booped and defeated! It's been a good run. It's been a good run. And Isocrid, honestly, new Slugcat has gone splendidly. I was just having a glass of wine and a natter with everybody before we bring it to a close, you know? If there's anything you all have been wanting to ask about, or if there's anything we haven't nattered about so far today, like, now's the time to throw it in. Like, oh, like I said, I've still got to do the guinea pigs tonight, and then I could do some boring stuff. Oh, the Isocrid, when I get the chance to see it, I will let you know. I've been here. I've been here. God, it was fucking good. Honestly, just having the excuse to be able to go back to Rainworld. Well, I shouldn't even say the excuse. I'm the one that was like, nope, Rainworld today. Well, in my defense, I couldn't think of what would fit for the big return. You know? I'm spoiled for choice. There are so many incredible games, but a lot of the things that I've wanted to stream for you all have been closer to puzzle games. So Laureate and the Laser Eyes, I desperately want to do that with you all. And then there's, what is it, 1,000 times Animu nonsense. What is it fucking called? 1,000 times resist or 1,000x resist, which looks anime as fuck and is supposed to be incredible. What I've seen of it has been excellent, and I've done my best to look up no more. But that one is not light going. There isn't anything super brutal in it, but it's time travel, generational trauma, a clock. If you want to, friends, we can now finish Nobody Wants to Die, the like future retro film noir detective game. And I think there was a bounty up for Once Human, the bizarre like sci-fi yokai build and shoot, which is very mainstream, but you know, they wanted to offer us cash to do it, and you know, a little ways away from Sellout Sunday. And I just, of all the games I kept thinking of, is like they were either too serious or they were a little bit too heavy or too weird. And it struck me like, wait a second, why don't we do some cool, cute, overpowered shit? You know, from Rainworld, have we not come? From Rainworld, can we not return whenever the fuck we want? You know? And when you think about it, friends, like, we weren't the first peeps to get into Rainworld, but when we started it, it was still very small. Like, it was a tight-knit, tiny community. And now Rainworld's entirely recognized. Hell, this fascinating thing that, like, Akapura realized that Rainworld could do more, could sell better. Well, Bacon, I don't have a 360, so I couldn't finish 2 Human. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no, whatever will we do? No, you could maybe go back to 2 Human. Okay, you probably could, but I don't want to tell you. I don't want to say anything more. So, moving on. Moving on. I put a lot of thought and a lot of time into our schedules on the weekly, and I hope I do a good job, you know? Yeah, Jamami, lovely to see you too. It's fucking good to be back. It's just good to be back, friends. You're right, I never did fix the Pearlcat thing. Boosh. There we go. There we go. I will say though, finally getting to play Alan Wake 2 was amazing, and a very, very good reminder that whilst we are a household that supports indie shit first and foremost, that it doesn't mean that big studios can't make great games. You know, for every dog shit, you know, what was it called? X-Defiant? You know, there is an Alan Wake 2. I'm happy with the people that are enjoying, what is it, Marvel Rivals right now, but I'm glad they're having a good time. I can't think of a more boring and creatively bankrupt concept. What if we did hero shows with like superhero blokes? Yeah, but not like that one, and not like the other one, like this one. Like, fine, I guess. I saw someone posting about how... Oh, not Dr. Horrible. How does he keep coming up? God. We've got musicals on the brain today. Doctor Strange has apparently been nerfed already, and just reading that made me tired. Just made me tired. Vernon says, make a shooter where everyone is Batman, can't use a gun. They did. They did, and Echo was really good at it. I know numbers, that is shocking. That is shocking. But I play more than... I know you all know me from my Dota 2 esports days, but I'm more than that. I'm more than my KPM. No, it's... Ultimately, we as the Longship aren't here to tell people what is wrong, right? The games that they enjoy and the things that they get into is entirely fine, you know? Yes, we are going to talk about the fact that Roblox is basically a digital sweatshop that turns children's dreams into money. You know, I am going to talk about the fact that Call of Duty is a behemoth built on the bones of crunched devs and creative teams who used to be incredible. Verdant, I wouldn't say my Dota 2 days behind me. I'm just Smurfs only now. I have 17 different Steam accounts for Smurfing, because I Smurf so much. And, you know, when it comes to things like Marvel Rivals, for a lot of people, that's going to be their big game over Christmas. To my knowledge, Marvel Rivals is free to play, right? I'm checking the lists. And Smurfs only or only Smurfs? Well, one of them involves blue dicks, and the other one involves dick blues. Ah! God, I am so funny! I am so funny! Why am I not funny professionally? It's a travesty. My greatness is being depraved. It's being deprived of the comedy world. Yeah, Marvel Rivals is free. You know? No one knows how funny I am. But yeah, it's kind of going back to the early conversation we had, which is it's about celebrating what is good and lifting it up. I don't know. We talked about it before I moved, but if you haven't seen it, Super Eyepatch Wolf, who is a gentleman whose moniker does not fit the person, did a 2-part video series on Riverdale, the TV show. And I'm not saying that we need to look for deep meaning into every single one of our, pieces of art. It is okay to have brainless art that amuses you greatly. That's totally fine. But Riverdale is a show that is terrible and gets worse until it is genius. Does that make a weird sense? You know, something that starts off as a bland episode of Gossip Girl and ends in a what if Tommy Wiseau never stopped? My point being is that the experience and the process of it is not necessarily great, but what you can take away from it can be. And we have to remember that games, more so than television, more so than films, they are experiential, and what we take from them, that's what matters. The other thing that is always to try and be the champions of things that are better. Like, I spent quite a lot of time drunk in the pub the other night convincing somebody that they needed to play Fallout New Vegas. Scotty, the start of it is worse than Hollyoaks. The end of it, it's a fucking journey. If you can stomach a season of American teen drama based ever so lightly on the concept of the Archie comics, what you will be treated to after that is it's a whiskey fever dream. I don't want to oversell it because physically I don't know if I can. Well, Scotty, you're okay. It was just the guy I was talking with. He plays COD, and that's it. That is it. And I don't want to talk about this person directly because it's not for me to judge an individual in their life either. But they're not currently employed and they have a lot of time on their hands. And it's very clear that they're caught in a loop that's kind of, it's not helping. I can't help them with a lot of things, but at least the times when they can't do anything else, they can't go out, they can't be on the hunt. Like, play something different, play something better, like, let's go. Wait. So, Scotty, you're telling me that I'm tiring you out so much you don't have time to play video games? Fuck. Hey! Well, shit. Guess I'm getting another cup of wine. Evening and cheers all. So to Lance and Jin, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. We have played a lot of Rainworld today, but I was getting a little too into it because it was very, very good. We were playing a modded campaign called the Pearlcat. It was fucking good. But because I had to keep track of all the different pearls and what they were doing, and I had to manage a lot of different mechanics all at once, I don't know, I reached a point of like mental exhaustion with it. So I decided to pour myself a glass of wine and come chat with you lot. And that's where we're at right now. So yeah, if any of you are drinking tonight, cheers all. I hope you're doing splendid. But Scotty, there's also this thing of like, I don't think that time, okay, I was about to say some asinine wanky shit right there. I don't think that time spent watching Twitch streams or YouTube is time wasted, says man whose entire fortune is made on Twitch.television. Shouldn't really say fortune, should I, Calcium Bonio? That's playing it up. But more my point is, at least what I try to do is, one, it's sharing not only my knowledge, but my love of stuff. And in exchange, hearing, the things that you love about a whole bunch of games. And like the deconstruction, I don't know. It's kind of like we do that thing where after you've been and seen a great movie that you and your friends then go to like a diner or a bar and talk about it, right? Like that shit slaps. Oh, and Reflective's got the margaritas. Yes. Oh, nice. And Lance, did you finish Mythwrecked today? Was it a one day and done? Because a very, very good friend of mine has been working on Mythwrecked for quite a while, and it looks good. Verdenfly says, or you can talk about it while leaving the movie theatre, right in front of me, and ruining the movie for me. God, I can't believe that Darth Vader was Luke Skywalker's father. But I am actually going to pour it in the cup. Cool thing is I don't have to mute the mic or anything. I can just totter over here. Okay. Hello, babies. Hello, nuggets. Soon shall be conclude. Okay. I got another cup of wine in me before I gotta start being productive. Okay. You've never seen Star Wars? Well, there's this bloke called Wars, and he's in space, and not a lot of people know that, except for when they tell you he's in space. Also, he's got a mate that seems to be made out of a Persian rug. Totally legit. Lance, we said we weren't doing spoilers. Quieter. But Lance is correct that Star Trek is Star Wars' father. He doesn't find out that he's Star Wars until film 7, which is actually film 3, unless you're talking about the extended universe, in which case it's no film at all. Don't worry about it. Except on leap year. Right, you are. No one knows how cool we are. No one knows how cool we are. Well documented. How does Star Truckers fit in? That's like the gap year between Star Trek 6 and Star Wars 1. Star Truckers is about wars after he's found out that he is in fact Star Wars. And so he becomes a Star Trucker and goes under the name Trucker to avoid having to deal with his problems. Not a lot of people know that. Sorry, I think I've told you this a few times before, but being a person with an overtly British accent in the US gives me one superpower and one superpower alone. And that is that when I correct somebody, they will immediately assume I'm right until they hear what I'm saying and then realize that I'm full of shit. And it's brilliant. Even with friends that I've known for years, I can still get them with it. There was a good friend of mine who worked at T-Mobile for many years. And the amount of times where I'd be like, sorry, I forgive me for interrupting, but it's actually mobile, the T is silent. The amount of times I would get him with that. Sorry, the T is silent. Because there would always be a 1 to 2 second, like 1, 2, well, fuck it will, before it kicked in. Oh, it was Shitaru. I'm part of the Star fandom, you know. Oh shit! Nice! Lance, did... Sorry, my events brain, everything's kind of squidging together. Damn it. That's gonna annoy me. Basically, one of the folks at Sober had like a British-style flat cap, but it was from the Pokemon store, and it had this very subtle kind of like tartan Burberry-esque inner lining that when you looked real closely at it, it was like tessellated Pikachus. It's fucking cute shit. Of course, I now have the itchiest nose alive. I'm going up there with a spoon as soon as I turn off the stream. Yes. And I think that if one had to have chosen one event specifically only for the experience, then you definitely chose the right one. What the heck? What the fuck? Friends, can you hear me okay? No weird shit? Hang on, I'm gonna see if I can snip this before it stops. Oh, I've just realized I can't immediately ping it over to you because it's on main rig. So I'm coming through fine. All right, I'll take a photo and I'll put it in Discord because according to according to Twitch, my current stream bitrate, as in how much I am streaming, is 464,000 kbps. I should be only streaming 4.6, so like what, like just over 4.5 meg a second. Apparently, I'm doing half a gig every second right now. What the fuck is going on? I'll just put it in general in Discord. Yeah, it is a squillion gigawatts of streaming. So that's if it looked like my face just froze, it's because it fucking did. All right, let's refresh back here. See if it still thinks I'm crazy. It does. Now it thinks it's only a quarter of a gig. What the fuck is going on? But here's the thing, if you're still seeing me, like, cool. I love that for me. This is... Do you think it's telling me it's time to go to bed? Well, it's not time to go to bed, it's time to sort the guineas, but yeah. I know. For a second there, Evil Geek, I froze. For a second. GCHQ would like your hard drive and then not asking. What the fuck? This should be impossible. I don't know what's going on. The fear is real. The fear is real. But you lot are still hearing and seeing me fine, right? Like, if it was really fuck-a-doodle-dude, like, it wouldn't be coming through. Yeah, and Lance, I hope I haven't just fucking melted Twitch by doing literally nothing. Because I kind of need this website. I'll level with you, I can't need this website. Okay. But anyway, so Lance, Jin, thank you for bringing a raid in. And for those of you that are stuck around, I hope you're enjoying a little bit of... this isn't even Longship After Dark, it's just... I'm back up to 400 kbps. What the fuck? I'm just gonna run a quick speed test. Is it... Like... I think that's scientifically impossible for me to be streaming that much. Oh yeah, well, Scotty, to my understanding, anything over 5 meg, Twitch just stops taking it. Okay, so I guess it's not impossible. If I've got 100 up, 100 down, megs per second, not kbps. Verdant. I mean, they're pretty good bits. They're pretty good bits, Brett. They're pretty good bits. What if Twitch is getting DDoSed and I'm just like I'm just somehow watching this? What a horrifying thought. Okay, I need to take this as a fucking hint. Alright. So friends, this has been most excellent. Verdant, for a second there I was worried you were about to unleash a bombardment. And my practical brain froze. So if it looked like I was a bit squiggly and all over the place, that's why. Thank you all for a wonderful day. It's so fucking good to be back. I like, you can't know. I'm sorry, I don't mean that to sound patronizing, but like, you cannot know how wonderful it is to be back here. All of you, thank you so much. All right.
Word, William, use your words.
No. It's not that time. Sorry, favor 6. Thank you very much. All right, that's 10 of those American dollars you hear about to keeping me in this chair and keeping this shit going. So, thank you. Seriously. I am extremely lucky that this is a thing that I get to do for a living. And I'm sorry, but for as long as you all hang out here, you're going to have to hear about it every fucking time. Sorry, them's the rules. Right. That's it. Like, you'll do more for me than you will ever know. And I will never be able to say enough thank yous. But I will continue to try. I will continue to try. It looks like whatever it is just broken at the Twitch backend, because I was just checking the Twitch inspector, and I don't know what's fucked on the this side, but there hasn't been a dropped frame or a problem. So the streaming, like OBS is fine, Twitch is fine. The Twitch backend is the one that's freaking out. Kakazi, excellent question. Excellent question. I mean, what is a cooking stream if not a Gundam stream, but you eat the results? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? But actually, before I roll credits and bring our adventures to a close proper, let's see who's kicking about still. Okay. Hopefully, they'll still be going when we have rolled credits and kicked ass. I have, however, sadly realised that for as awesome as they are, there is no way you all will be able to see the credits again with my awesome sci-fi background, so I do need to mix things up very quickly. I don't have many images to go, so it's just going to be a screenshot of Rainworld. Oh, I like that one. Yeah, Scotty, go get some sleep, friend. It was lovely hanging out, okay? There we go. Okay, so if I hop back on over here, there we go. I think I can read credits through that. Right. So, friends, I wouldn't be shit without you. I hope I've made that clear over the years, and I hope... Oh, there's lots of white in that one. Fuck. I am going to say my thank yous before I become even more incoherent. So to those who subbed, be it for 6+ years or 2 minutes, I'd like to say a huge thank you to Verdant Flow, Punspector, J-Post, Wraith, Jamami, Mr. Squarepeg, Holy Bus Crusader, Eraman, this is Star, Yeti, Mini-Me, Shaunerus, Alnis, Kimball, Happy Pew Pew, Andorf, Quasimoto, Baron von Sheepington III, Flaccid Yam, Haze Shift, Nova Tarula? Oh, Nova Towler. Sorry, Nova. Sean, Icecrid, Sadlin, It's DX Man, Blobby Blobby Blobby, Fearless Sun, Furret Turret, Gilbot, Chroma Capybara, Immortal Len, and Makovic. Like, all of you, fucking thank you. Alright? Vernflow, thank you so much for throwing in a donation because I can use that immediately and I definitely have bills to pay, friend. To Favor6, Akira Zero, Lyris Dragon, Eraman, Scotty Doggy, Wolfcrad, Vanderbeast, Bacon Avenger, Jamari, Shitaru, this is Star, J-Post, Andorf, Shadows of Life, and Air Dragon, and all of you, thank you, like, so much. You know, thank you for helping keep this whole thing going. Your moderators today was not just Nova, but also Rhymes and Moose and Caffeine, and we had raids from Ditto Fighter and Lance and Jin, both of whom are entirely worth your time to raid on into. And to that end, I'm going to throw you all over to the Chorbster. They be Chorbin. Oh, hang on. Almost. Almost. Okay, there we go. Oh, and Flaccid, if you're still lurking and irking, please pass on my love to Baron and Lucifer, and I hope you're all having a fucking great holiday, because I know you all deserve it. I know you all deserve it. Right. Now you all can go be Chorby's problem. We don't need a raid call, but pick your favourite long Shipian emote. Might I recommend Vikings on Parade, perhaps? Or possibly a little slug cat with a No, it's got to be the slug cat with the checkered flag, or the Tumblewill. That also works. Fuck you guys. That's what I'm doing. Okay, you beautiful Mother Hubbards. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow for Therapy Sword. Have an excellent rest of your night. Good night, friend.